Okay. I cooked too much food last week, which is why, funny enough, I actually don't need to go shopping this week, and here I am. Okay. Oh, I can see that my what's it called? The chair is still popping. That's not gonna get fixed anytime soon. But that's that anyway. Oh, the whole problem that we ran through yesterday kind of just is not a good end for me. I don't want to leave it there and just poke at it randomly. Really, I want to fix it. So where was it? Previously. All right, let's bring everything in really quick, just to have a quick chat with myself on what the heck is going on and what I'm doing today. The annoying thing is that this thing is actually reasonably functional. It's just that it's not. Okay. Need to show it up. Need to show this. Need to show what I'm doing. Need to show what I'm doing. Let's go to the test view here. Oh, need to turn on the camera. One sec. Yeah, boys forgot to turn on the camera for the machine. The money shot. Let's just turn. Oh, very impromptu. A very impromptu stream. Not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Transition here. All right. So where were we last time? Right, so this is what we made yesterday. I made yesterday at least. Yeah, and the whole point is this little basket, no, not a basket, this is a funnel, gonna be swung up, we're gonna get bumped by the gantry, by the X gantry, when as you travel all the way back to the back of the machine, i.e. in the Y direction. When it all go all the way back, it should trigger that basket there should swung up, just like that, to catch anything, swing itself into the fill volume and to catch any of the poop coming off of the nozzle, and there will be a brush that you can be mounted here for it to scrape itself up, clean up anything in there that it may still be on the nozzle. Problem though, although the swinging finally worked with a little loosening up the bolts, because we loosen up all the bolts, this thing is extremely wiggly right there. It's not very rigid at all. So I'm abandoning this idea. So this and the old version, this guy here, this guy is a single point of pivot here. Works similarly, in a sense that it sort of works, but yeah, if I hold that hold that one tight, you can see it, this thing here, whole thing just wiggle right that. So this kind of defeat the purpose of having it being holding. No, this is not good for the purpose of holding on to the brush, the nozzle brush, because the nozzle brush is going to be very violent. So for it to be only lightly hold on to the basket like this is a cost of concern. Not terribly so. So I'm not deleting the file for this. I'm gonna keep it in another folder, and maybe explore it later if there is no other choice. And I will explore this instead of this guy, because this guy here have 3 points of attachment. The idea here it was that these 3 poles here would keep the whole thing, well, structurally sound. Oh, I thought that the whole thing would be kept structurally sound if I have these 3 poles in place. But apparently, definitely not. No, because you know, because it's still a rectangle there, so it doesn't really structurally support each other at all. Yeah, that was some wishful thinking on my part, at least. Well, at least now we know. Ah, wish it worked though, because it looks so damn good. Also, overnight the oil must have make its way through the system and make everything looser, even looser now. Which is let me see. Let's before I will start with the cat. Actually, let's us tighten this up a little bit. Tighten up all these bolts just a little bit. See how far can we get it to stiffen up if we not before it stop moving. If it's anything like yesterday, it will be like almost instantly. I'll just quarter turn on all of these bolts here. So I want to go first. And it already stiffen up. It stopped moving already. See? It's just a spring go out, but it doesn't move and it doesn't return. It does return, but it... Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. But these two, it can deal with that, but this one does. Re-loosen up. Yeah. Would this work? Oh. Okay. When we tighten it up to a certain point, these spring here underneath in here. Oh, these spring here, yeah. At the end of the travel, they actually act like what is called? What would they call it? They actually start acting like metal rod that push the basket to the final position instead of a spring, which is interesting. And the mechanism is much more different than one would expect. I would expect. You know what? I'm inclined. I'm very inclined. Because first of all, I need to tighten this bolt. This bolt is very loose. Okay. Was I tripping yesterday when I said this is not working? I mean, it's not rock solid, but not the worst thing in the world. Right? The trigger. So we'll come back down? No. No. So one of these can be loosened up. Yeah, I'm just... give me myself one last college try here with this guy. Yeah, so oh, come on. And see if I push that just slightly, it will immediately snap back. So there's some combinations of tightness with these bolts. I think I will abandon this regardless, because now I have to rely on people knowing what to do with 6 bolts. Basically, there's 6 in total. There's 3 at the back that connect the poles, the pillars on this side, and 3 here that connect the pillars to this basket. And you need to all 6 of them to work in tandem for the thing to work. So right now it's very loose now. I loosen everything up. So I'm gonna tighten this guy up now. It seems to be one of the key one. Yeah. Oh wow, that one is a key. That one is a key one. I'm just tightening up a little bit more. Okay, that one is harder that's gonna get. So I'm gonna work on the bottom one now, because I was intentionally leaving this one untightened so that the other 2 can move, but maybe. Yeah, so the axis of in terms of the force acting on it is side to side, so I can wiggle that left to right. Oh, left to right. Oop, left to right, and go according to the coordinate displayed here, and I see that it doesn't move much. Oh, I was expecting yesterday. I was tripping yesterday then. Okay. Writing the documentation for this is gonna be a pain in the ass. It's just like, oh yeah, just play with the bolts until they work. But how the heck am I gonna do that? I have to record a video if I want to. Also, I see 2 people joining in here. Not sure if you just can interact with it or not. But yeah, I put up a poll. If it's even showing, I don't know if it's showing. But yeah, so I think it's gonna be a good kind of funny for me to keep starting a poll just to say to see if I am if I can actually be able to keep each of the stream alive or not, and public or not. Because like yesterday, right, I was playing with some different music, and then I got a notice from YouTube saying that I must stop, and I go like, okay, fine. Then I have to delete the VOD and all that. And stream before that, I leaked some personal information. No, I didn't leak anything. I just it's technically personal information, and it was shown in a public domain. So yeah, I technically leaked it. Yeah, okay. So yeah. So stream before that was my own personal information that got out, so I had to delete it. And now, so let's see. I don't know if this stream actually gonna be live or not. It'd be funny to put a poll on there, and we'll check it back into it at the end of the stream. But anyway, it was a good idea to check back on this thing. Clearly, it actually worked a lot better than I thought yesterday. I gave up too early yesterday, I think. No, so I think the key here is this specific arm here, because this one is the most in line with where the brush is. So if the brush is right there, and it go back and forth like that, that is the arm that's gonna be taking the most of that force. So if I tighten that up a little bit, and the other 2 can be as tightened as they need to be, it can be. That would be good. And I'm gonna I'm probably gonna squirt a bit of lubricant on here as well. Good measure. And the bolt beneath it. I'm surprised how much. Indeed. I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised. Yesterday it was sticking on this one, and it was sticking on this rod, and I guess overnight the loop make it way through the whole system. That's all I can think of, really. Anyway, with that in mind, let us put this together. I just build it out, and basically put the brush on here and see where we go. Go with that, because yeah, I thought for sure today would be a sober day for me to just have to redesign the whole thing, but maybe not. Wait, why is it staying solid? It was not solid. It's not solid in this position. It was wiggly in this position. It is wiggly in this position, but it's not in this position, and I don't know why. All right. Let's start doing stuff. Let's start. Enough talking. Let's start doing stuff. And I know for a fact that I can do that. Keep that around. Put this here back in. Oh, could it be that I don't need to to compromise and go back to the old one? Not gonna make a poll for that because I already had another poll for the other thing. God damn. Yeah, no, digging that. Okay, enough playing around, Tom. Alright, so these two, this one is definitely no longer in use because for one, it used two types of springs, so you can't just buy a back of a single type, and you have now to buy this compression spring on the corner here, which is annoying, not cool, and also it's kind of stuck there, as you can see. But you require me to push forward to it to actually latch in place. There's a new one. Alright, that right there. This one, the basket is too small. That's all. The basket here is too small, and it's not even a funnel. If I want, I can make it into a funnel, but the whole design is a little flimsy in my opinion. So, this is the lightest way to do things. So I want to get back to it if necessary. So if this doesn't work eventually, and then I'll just swap back to this. This is going to be my backup plan. This look more robust, and I want this to work. Alright, where is my brush? There it is. Like yesterday. Oh, and I need a spring steel lead. If I can find one. There we go. Yeah, just this. What I'm doing with this now is there's a little slot in here. Just shove it in there. And I shove the one with the hole on it because this cannot be used. I guess it totally can, but I won't use it for what it can. For nozzle plug. Just bend it slightly. This one spring steel actually had a tendency to break when you bend it too much, right? So you just want to be gentle with this. In fact, I'm gonna blast some heat on it just to make sure. Let it cool down. Cool it down a little bit. Just bend it some more. Oh, I bend it unevenly. Really? Radius a little wrong. The key here is just I just want a down ramp. Right, so basically that's something like that. Yeah, I just want a piece of metal in right there, and I want, so now what I'm doing now, I'm gonna mark it, draw a line so to where to break it off completely. Key here is that I don't want any of this metal to scrape my nozzle. I don't want it to be touching my nozzle by a long shot. I'll grab that, one of these parallel pliers, so make sure that I can break it nicely, correctly. Yeah. And I just, now this one is just like, because you hard bend it and it immediately breaks off very cleanly, as you can see. Yeah, this is why fin steel works so well for this. There we go. Like I said, it's sunk down for like a millimeter more right there, which is perfect. Alright, so this can go to the tray, so I can use it for something else later. This one needs some tape to be on there. Oh, dude, I want. Alright, there's only one person on the chat, so I'm not going to be bothered trying to make a poll or anything. But for some reason, I woke up this morning and I go, maybe this actually worked. It may actually work. This may actually work. Come on now. Wait. This may actually work. Man, so good. Such a good thing that I wait until this morning to decide what to do with this thing, huh? If I had decided in my tired self, when I was tired, this would have been a disaster, and I would have abandoned this design. Alright, so this thing needs 2 millimeter of tape here. There's 2 reasons for this. The thicker the tape, the more swishy the contact is. And that means there's more room for things to move around. That is to say, the nozzle press on it, the degree of compliance onto the brush itself, but brush body itself, to mold itself around the nozzle. And so 2, more tape, that means it's more likely to not fall off. Need the pliers. Like that. Oh my, do not use something else on this, but well. This thing is so worn down that I couldn't grab anything for a lot. What else? There we go. Alright, so 2 layer of tape coming right up VSB here. Oh yeah, I woke up this morning and I discovered, and because on my YouTube feed, I saw a Linux developer is developing, doing something similar to what I do, but for Linux software development instead. And she's making a VTuber kind of like interface thingy for Linux, and I go, oh wow, Linux is growing. The interest in Linux is growing, and I go, So I'm just subscribed and watching her right now, so that's what's going on over there. I know no clue who this lady is, but she's developing stuff for Linux, and I'm all down. See what's going on. Okay, I'll put it there. Okay, shouldn't have to put it there. Oh, this problem with the phone over again. I want it to be slightly offset to the back here, to make sure that the brush doesn't just touch. Right, that's it. A bit too close to the lead here, but we can deal with that later. Wait, by later I mean now. I need to check. Need to check if there's enough room for the nozzle. Look, there's enough room in the nozzle here. There are a lot of room for the nozzle on both sides. It wouldn't matter either way. Yeah, it's staying. The more every time you take it off the VSB tape, it got a little dirty, and yeah. So it stays for now. It stays for now. All right. Holy shit! Are we? Is the first thing in the morning gonna be this thing working? Is it? All right, go to the room for me. Yep, we are going there ourselves. Okay, I just need to mount this thing at first. The exact procedure for this is still not exactly together yet. So just bear with me here. I'm trying to shove everything in. Okay, there is like a 2mm clearance between the lip of the basket and the bed, so that's good. I just need to home now to make sure that it can do that. Yeah, you can see that the thing just hit the thing and it doesn't break. The spring got extended but didn't break. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that could have been a problem. Actually, let's just... Yeah, right now I'm simulating the situation where it's stuck underneath the bed right there. You see, the lip is right underneath the bed. So if I move it down, will it be able to fix itself or will it break? Actually, just test it now. So move it by 1mm at a time. It's bending. Hey, it fixed itself. Okay. Alright, so put it 50 away now. Okay, so definitely not as... Okay. Alright, I need to get the computer up. Alright, I'm on my computer now. 1 sec, I need to log in. And I logged in outside of the screens, no, behind the camera, so that I can make sure that I don't, you know, stick my password in, something like that. Yeah, onward. But not leak my own detail. Yeah. So I'm gonna put Z to, Y to 310. So 310, that's the max backward. I'm gonna move it X to 0 to 10. Okay. Clearly, the thing is a little bit lower than it should. So let me just actually trying to get you guys to be able to see it. Let's just extend that there. It's gonna be a little weird for you folks because the angle here is basically work between multiple joints. So I don't think you can see it too very clearly, but the nozzle is not touching the brush at all. It's not even close. So I'm gonna move this thing up slightly. Not that much. Okay, so I'm gonna put X to 50. Actually, I'm gonna slowly move it to 50. Oh wait, what did it do again? Oops. Okay, we're still way off. A bit more upward. Pull this up. Yeah, you can see just this level of thing right there where the thing is not touching. Technically, we want the brush to the bottom of the nozzle, base the flat bit of the revo to touch the lip of this thing. You just want to be careful because the brush can touch the sensitive electronics at the back there. Okay. Okay. And also you can tell that the... Let me zoom in just slightly. You guys. It's not the cleanest look, to be honest. But you can tell that the nozzle is definitely further back than it should need to be. Okay. Can you test something? Oh, I need to test something here. Oh. Huh. That's not good. It's not dropping as soon as the nozzle go front to work. So where? Okay. I think that is it. I can't tell myself honestly. You guys can barely see it on the camera, and I can't tell it myself. But I think I would need to push the thing up like a millimeter more. The key here is I want the nozzle to touch the probe at that specific position there. Because apparently, from what I can see right now, it doesn't. Here we go. There we go. Because now, the key here is that thing. Oh, okay, let's zoom out. The key here is that black bit at the back there. That black bit is the what is it? The beacon probe, and they have open solder joint at the back. So if the brush touch that solder joint, the thing gonna short, and it's gonna shut the system down. I tested, and okay, totally that's because I tested, not because I accidentally did it myself. But when it does short, it just there's protection going on, and it will not burn itself out. So good for me on that. But yeah, don't want to do that ever again. Even even with what's it called? Not by accident, and definitely not intentionally. All right, so I'm just. Yeah, you can see it. It's separate. Oh, you can barely see it. Oh yeah, no, you can see it. You see it. Now let's try that again. Let's show you that again. All right, you just focus on this little corner here. So if I go 300. Oh wait, no. 295. Now 305. Oh, wrong button. 305. See, it immediately go up, touching. Go back a little more. Anything. I might push it up another millimeter. Not gonna lie, just another millimeter, just to give it a little pressure on that. Because right now it covered the what's it called? Right now it covered the the nozzle, but I want it to brush the brass part as well. So I'm just gonna push it up just a little more, hopefully, like that. Okay, so okay, so 305, that's the position. We want it to everything to be touchy. We've lit it by, go back by 10 to 95, and it dropped down. Good. Go back in, and the brush is in place. We done it. Oh wait, 395, 40. Is 40? Let's go for 10 first. I just want to navigate this really quick before 20. So X is 20. I need to write this down. One sec. To the desk. We need a little notepad here. Intake is 20. Input is 20. In. Gap. Input. Gap is X equal 20. No, brush touch. Brush contact. And Y equal 305. What else? Right. All right. Go back. We took a laptop. So what if I go Y equal 309, 208. Huh? Oh, 3010. Oh, 3010 for fine. Fine to 3010. 3010. Okay. No, 3010, not 3010, what I'm saying. 310. Alright, so how low behind 5 can I get? Right? Well, before the whole thing snapped down. That is 300. 300. Alright. That's very important. 10, 20. 20. Okay, 20. Oh god. Alright. Oh my god. Things actually going well. This morning. Alright, let's just adjust the camera there. Also, I definitely do need to buy some new phone clamp because this thing is not happy with me. Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna let you look over there now. Alright, so 20 is where the hole is, right? No, I say 10 would be the better number. No, 15. I want to know where the metal lead is. 15 is good. So input gap Z is 15. For X equal 15. Okay, contact. Brush contact Y X. That X equal. Oh wait, let's let 305 this first. Yeah, so that's touching. That's with the nozzle contact, right? I got him too. This is the moment where I go like, maybe I should have gotten nozzle light. Yeah, that's when the 225 nozzle pro touch probe. Press X25. Press contact X2. So the other side, I want it to go all the way to the other side of the brush here. That is, yeah, a little bit more than that actually already. That is 65, so 60. Yeah, 60. Oh, 62 actually. 3. Oh, 60. Yeah, 60. 63. X2 is 63. Okay. X2 is 63. What else? No, that's it. That's it. That is it. We have effectively found the thing that we need. Oh Lord. Okay. Can you see this from here or better here? No, front is better. So in this position, probably the best for you guys. All right. We're doing this. Hi, Point More. Oh my God, you're in at the right time. Yes, I have a poll going on, and the idea is, I cannot not help, keep myself safe for my life, and I always have to delete the stream once in a while, whenever I got like I end up using like someone else's music, or I just show something on the screen that's not meant to be shown. You know, keep it private, keep it unlisted, and all of that. So there is a poll going on, and this one is specifically so. Oh no, that way, no, that way, no, that way. Yeah, that's that way somewhere. Yeah, on the chat. And the idea is, will I be able to keep myself from showing something that not meant to be shown, and as a result need to private the stream? That's what I'm saying. All right, you say that, but hey, literally the entire month I got 2 streams up in public. Literally, I succeed on doing this twice in the last month. That's not saying much because I only stream like 4 times a month, but you know, 50%, 50-50 right now. The ratio we're having right now is 50-50. We'll see. I honestly, the point is, at that poll, we'll basically having to explain the purpose of that poll is in of itself is a thing that I'm trying to do. I'm trying to keep that poll as a thing, like to keep myself in mind, just to remind myself every time I have to explain it to someone. Hey, don't show people your goddamn private file manager, right? There's like information there that I name folder that is very descriptive of what they meant. There's nothing incriminating, so I don't care I don't need to kill the stream or anything like that. Honestly, I don't really even need to revive it either. But for be safe, I have to, because it involves family and all that. So I'd rather not risk that. But anyway, yeah, that's the whole point. Anyway, wait, what was I saying? Yes, you guys in the perfect time, because if anyone were here yesterday, you would know that I was testing out that new dock there. Actually, I'll open it in the in FreeCAD right now. Let's open it in FreeCAD. It looks better in here. No, it's not. Yeah, just look at that screen on the machine right now. I was testing that dock, and I was like, oh, this totally didn't work. I was like, too much friction and all of that. So I woke up this morning and was like, let's give it one last college try. I just poke at it really quick and just see if it worked. And it did. It did. I just need to tighten up that one screw. That nearest to the brush itself, and that everything just tighten up while still moving nicely. I said that but then I realized I need to spray some lube on it. One sec. I'll be right back. Oh wait, no. One sec. Was it? When you play with lube, remember the cleanup. And also, I need to make sure. Yeah, I spray some lube here at the back of the thing. Right. All right. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Where were we? Where the hell did I put the set? Next set. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Anyway. So we got not my face. We got this going on. It's on the machine right now. You see in the corner there. Right. Now, very important. We need to start poking at the config. I already wrote the most of the config. So where is it gone? Oh, Firefox fixed itself now. Apparently, Firefox was having some trouble this morning, where their homepage just doesn't work. Oh, one combination. Wrong. There we go. I put this there. Let's put on some terminal window here so that we can actually see what I'm up to. Just in full. That's good there, everything. Just like that. And there we are. Okay. Oh, news 921. Welcome. All right. Okay. Machine. Oh wait. I need to go to the Git repository as well. While I'm here, it's called macro nozzle brush. Oh, don't double click it because they fixed it. Oh, probably they fixed the was it default app thingy? Open detail, show detail. Yeah, they fixed, probably fixed the default app problem they had before. Oops, don't do that. So now I can just click on a file and open it in the app that I wanted to. Oh damn. All right. Let's just go in here and check this really quick. Brush temp. What's brush temp? Oh, brush temp is a number that we put on. All right, that's fine. I really need to find a way to make. I need. Okay. It's in the operational section of the config, the documentation that I have not wrote yet. But I need to write it down myself so that I can't remember what this command meant to do. But anyway, so anyway, the thing here is there we go. Setting. Brush nozzle brush. Yep. Start 310. That's good. End 35. Actually, it was 300, and that where it fully disengaged. But I say 302. I don't want. Oh, okay, 302. Let's go that. All right. NX is 63. Start X is 15. And number of swipe is 10. 9,000. What? 40. Let's go to 40 really quick before I kill the motor. 40. Nope. 45. Oh, 45. So it's 45. Heading there, 45. So this is just the I need to check something before I actually run anything, but that is good enough to save and restart. I heard something go tong, and I don't know what that is. So that's that. But let's go here. The thing that I'm checking now is did it go to 0 and then go to the right X correctly, or does it cause trouble, right? So I need where it's gone. why two chains save X if wait no if what the hell did I write here? Oh man, have you ever looked at your own code and go like, you're an idiot, Vinny, you're an idiot. Whatever. Let's see. Deviation, yeah, that's, I know what that is. Remove offset, yeah, that's good. Yeah, this one gonna be a tricky one because I still have not implement skew, right? XY skew, that is something gonna impact the print itself, which I have not account for in this code. So there's something new that gonna be there eventually. Right now, we'll deal with this. Oh wait. So if the current position, the Y position, is lower than Y safe, then go to Y safe first. That is a very straight line. Go ahead. I know why I put it there, but let's just put on another. But make sure that I know that future me know as well. After 2 change. This is after 2 change. After 2 change. After 2 change. Yeah, after 2 change. That's what that means. Don't crash into print shop. If print position 2, that is this. If the current Z is lower than brush mean Z, that is the 45 that I just put in a minute ago. Then go there. Wait, what do you mean? Then otherwise not. Okay. If brush means Z, else if I want the else if here. I want, if it's not at 45, I still do want it to go up. If that makes sense. If it, so when do we wait, let's just save that really quick. Let's go to 2 change here. Let's review where we actually do the nozzle brush, right? Let's review, I know where it is, but let me just check. There we go. We'll scrub a nozzle after we pick it up. So we pick it up, we go and brush it, and then we return it where it is. That's why it doesn't matter that that is why I didn't bother add any other number here, that any other motion here in the Z direction. That's the point. There's an X direction here already, X component here already, that go to 0. That's good. Get to brush. Wait, no. Get to brush. All right, this is the part where I was checking, because it is at 0 right now. So it go from 0 to 0 y safe y, 0 safe y for the X and Y, to 0 start y. Start y is the starting position of the brush, which at this case is 310, which is wrong for this specific brush because I need it to go to max y. Let's go to max y first, and I want it to go in like 90 degrees in X, Y, and Z separately, and I don't want it to go in a diagonal position. But where is the max y? Do I have max y in here? Don't. That's a fool. I think I can grab that from this one here, printer.default. It should be at the end, right? Yeah, well, to head max something. This is max X. So So I want you go to max y first, max y minus 10, 5 minus 5. So at 2, wait, no, max y right now is 310. Okay, that's not a good idea. How do I define this? No, because the problem right happening right now is this point where I can't hard code it a number here. If I hard code a number here, if anyone put this on a 350 or a 250, they will have trouble dealing with this. Maybe. Okay, maybe not, dude. Maybe the diagonal is the play. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that is the play. Maybe I need to go into the diagonal with the play here. Not ideal, because if you go diagonal into a y x equal what? Safe. Yeah, if we go diagonal into a y x equal 15, that means you basically risking knocking into anything that you're printing on the first 15 millimeter of the bed, right? Maybe not knocking into play, knocking it, because it will be at least a millimeter. Yeah, you can define the clearance there by not this one. Yeah, there we go. Variable two change lift here. There's a millimeter here. There's a thing. Oh, depending on lift two change lift z lift z hop during two change z hop during two change during two change depending on the filament requirement. Default is 1. Yep. So you have a number here that you can poke at to make sure that it doesn't scrape on the nozzle itself. It's just that the reason why I was not thrilled of putting making it go to the what's it, the reason why I'm not thrilled to have it go to the doing a diagonal line is because I just just don't want it to hover on top of it in case something happens. With that in mind, probably what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. Oh, no, ZN. Actually, let's go to ZN here. No. Yeah. I just realized something. Yeah, NZ. So this NZ here is defining the position at which the brush start separating away from the nozzle, right? The moment the dock is the gantry is no longer at the deadmost position, the last position, the dock will start lowering. This is the position, the Y position, when the dock is actually separated from the nozzle. So in theory, I can grab that. I put it here, and I minus NZ minus 10. So basically, add some more to it. Just add some headroom to it, right? Right, and then copy that. Copy this again, and this and now I can just go to start X, and then start Y, like that. Now I add some line here to make it look good. Yep. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going for. I'm going for that. Save. A copy nozzle brush.config. Save this. I don't know what I did here. Oh yeah, I did the z hop chain thing here. Right, so go in here, nozzle brush.config, nozzle brush.config, nozzle brush.config. Yeah, just double checking that is correct. delete this, go in there, save that, and now we restart. Okay. The beauty of this code, the way that I wrote it, is that I don't need to heat up the nozzle at all to do this, to have it clean. And boy, the spring clicking whenever it moves all the way back does trip me up a little bit, not gonna lie. And also I need to be hand on the emergency stop. Oh, it's not like that. It does not like that at all. I don't think you guys can hear it, but I was scraping quite a bit. I need to add some clearance to this. Yeah, I definitely need to add some clearance. Actually scraping the dock right now. All right. Okay, I will now transition to the room. Okay. Transition there, and I'm gonna hit clean nozzle. Wait, no, hitting clean nozzle, but at the machine, not here, in case I need to kill it. Okay, so the first thing I definitely need to do is add like a 5mm buffer between the funnel and the bed, because right now the funnel is literally touching the bed, dead on. Which good for me in terms of like that's good thing that I have made the right measurement, but I do need some clearance. Anyway, in the nozzle on the kill button. Nope. But it didn't move. Wait, it didn't move correctly. Try that again. Go to y equal 100. Wait, what? It seized up again. What? I didn't do anything. Oh, there you go. What the heck? Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't know why it seized up again. All I did just now, just spray some loop here, and it's working now. I don't know if you can hear it, but the spring, doing the spring thing there does trip me up a little bit, not gonna lie. Oh, because I spray some lube in here, it loosened up the goddamn bolts. Oh no. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Ah, that's not a good start. So apparently loop actually make it worse. Wait a second, I'm looking for my screwdriver. Where the heck is my driver? Nope. Anyway, we can look for that later. Well, for now I'm just gonna use the normal hex here. So what happened? Unfortunately, apparently, me jump me guns. Thought that some loop would be nice, but the loop that slipped into the screw actually just they loosen up the one on the bolt themselves. I think. Or something like that. No. No, they're moving. I can put it in here so you can see. Yeah, so they're moving with the rod instead of the hole, so that's good. But it's not moving. It's only moving sometime. For some reason. Let's put it here as well, see how that goes. Oh. Yeah, that one moving as well. That's good. How that one? Yeah, that one moving. Too tight. And at the bottom here. Oh, and everything seized up. Okay. Oh, someone say something. I can't see you right now. One sec. Come on. Yeah, it's something locked up. Something locked up at the very end. I don't know what. What's locked up? Just a little bit. Not that one. Yeah, it doesn't return correctly. Why are you? It was working a second ago. Now it doesn't. Okay, a sec. Let me open the YouTube chat over here as well, so I'll see what you're up to. Why are you doing this with me? Doing good, thinking good. My build is into win. Ah, nice. Yeah, I need to loosen this up even more now. Oh, no. When the annoying thing is that once one is already installed like this, I cannot see what I'm doing. Okay, so that one sees stuff. That's the thing. One sees up. Apparently, maybe. Why is that? Wait. I might have to separate too soon, huh? Might have celebrated too soon. There's still that little bit there, so hit and miss. Now, so that this is working, right? When it hit all the way back there. So if it reach the end of the travel there, it's perfect. Sort of. No? Okay, not. Or not. Alright. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. Just basically loosen up the bottom bit here for a minute. Okay. We're back at this. Yeah, I may have celebrated too soon. So even though it sort of worked at some point, the thing that I'm thinking about right now is that these joints, because they keep pivot upon each other. Take this apart now. I guess I should have seen this coming. So I think what happened is these joints here. These silver joints here, they pivot upon each other. So even though when I was putting it outside of the machine, it worked fine like that. But just after literally just a few run, okay, after a few run, it actually just worked themselves out. They basically they run the bolt out of position. I think either those three or these three, either one. But basically all 6 of these are working against each other. They basically push each other out of the slot where it mount. And for some reason, I don't know what is the thing that. Okay. All right, the weight of this played a role here. The weight of this play a role. So if I do this on upside down where the weight rests on the blade itself, it works perfectly. But if I do this, it's seized up and leave a gap right there. That's just enough to not allow it to return. See, it just works itself more and more. So it's not moving anymore. So if I tighten this just a bit more, actually, let's tighten it up first. That, and then slowly back them out, one at a time. Back them out one at a time there. See how it goes. Back them out one at a time, and okay, that's not enough to move. Quarter turn. One other thing that I've noticed with this is they can twist at different rate. So right now, you see the top 2 is twisting just fine, but the bottom one just barely moved, and now it just locked everything else in place. So maybe I can just loosen this up like the whole way through. Maybe we only need the top 2 to be tight. Maybe we only need the top 2 to tight. Yeah, that seemed to do the trick. Yeah, that do the trick. Alright, let's try that again. And I'm trying really hard not to dislocate the not to change. I change it. Alright, I'll fix this later. I just need to to see the thing working for now. Okay, let's try that. Can you guys see this? Let me do this now. All right, this now. Ooh. All right, so I think that is a good angle there. Okay, let me do another clean again. Nice. Oh wow. Also, it's supposed to go all the way to the max Z here, but it didn't, so I need to go and check why. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, it's returned all the way. So, tighten that bolt. So this link need to be tightened the most. This link need to be loosened the most. Basically, this is just there to make sure that the thing doesn't fall through the ground by its own weight, but it may need to be moving around a lot. So I can see the bolt moving in and out right now with the way with this guy, and that's okay because that this is basically there to as a compression joint. It's not gonna be extending out. All right, so let me. And there's a bug there. This should have gone all the way to the most what is it? All right, so the input, the moving in part is definitely wrong. The moving out actually also wrong because if you may notice it actually. Oh, actually you didn't see it. Let me drop this thing one more notch here now to see if you can see. No, you cannot. But anyway, you have to just believe me that the nozzle is right there, right? Ooh. All right, you can see it. The nozzle is right there. Basically, what happened is scrape itself on the corner of that plastic tail to get out instead of going through this gap where I made with what it made for. So we need to change the software for that. But otherwise, I think I just fixed the thing now. I will have to rebuild this several more times before I myself know what's going on. This is a prototype anyway. It's like 10% infill, so it's not definitely not a production ready version by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just gonna put it there. There we go. Honestly, right now. So now I need to go grab where. So now we need to do with the software for now. Basically, for the hardware, I'm gonna do what I'm doing right now, just for a bit, just to get to learn the little joints and all of that, to tell what's going on before I come to the decision. Like this is like the second time already since for the last 2 days, where I almost jumped to the conclusion that I just abandoned this whole thing and moved to the old version of it, but. Clearly, it's not truly the best idea. So nozzle brush here, and I need to go to nozzle brush here. So to save, yeah. Else, yeah. Else. LG. Just go to X0. Yeah, basically, I don't add one on top of the brush here. Don't get the Z brush equal 1 here. Because I'm assuming, so this is assumption here. Z position correctly, correction is not needed. Yep, there we go. That is what there. That's the assumption. And now when we're done brushing, get a star brush, both swipe, brush, get to brush, get off brush, get off brush. brush. So it's N at Z start. Right? So it's N at that. At YN. At YN. So YN. So it's there. So X start. But it's always N at Y X start. So I reckon it's going to X Y N here. Wrap it off. And then basically that is the point at which it can do whatever. Let's move off the brush now. That, copy that, put it into the code. So nice that I don't have to wait for anything to heat up right now. Oop. Or right, so home first. Oh man, I need to make sure I need to redo the way that. Oh wait, definitely. Let's check the drawing really quick. All right, let's see if it actually came all the way down. Yes, it did. It did. Alright, so, oh, you good. Alright, so, okay. So first thing first, in this drawing here, one of the first note thing is go to the funnel. That first padding here. Oh, why isn't it? There we go. Yeah, I need to add 3mm. It's basically touching the thing right now, so I don't know, maybe 5, maybe 5. 7 minus 5 is 2, right? 7, 5, 2. Yep. I can do math. Wait, what just happened? Oh, it shrunk the whole thing, so I can't just. Okay. Alright, it's fine. We can do that. It's just a little odd everywhere because it changed the position of everything. Yep, just like that, and it broke. God damn it. Actually. Yeah, let's not save this. I'll make another version of this. Don't save. This is not the machine, this is me. Yeah, so this is the minor change to V3. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a copy of it because the current version sort of worked already. I don't want to lose it. But I want to update some of the small details. So this is gonna be 3.1.1. This is a minor update. And I'm gonna take the old one, cut that, put it into an old folder. I wonder if they have implemented drag and drop yet. Okay. Alright, so back here. We will say sketch here. For some reason this thing does not show me the. Okay. There's a bug. Recap, what are you doing? Damn it. Okay, I'll grab that one then. Oh wait, no, it's this one that needs to be fixed. Oh wait, no. And don't cancel. To make sure that the funnel, the size of funnel can be stay the same, I can delete that. Lock that in terms of like positioning. Cancel. Just move that around, just see what's going on first. I lock that in as a dimension. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't look too good, but fine. That's fine. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, reduce 5mm there. So basically, I don't want to make the funnel shorter just because, right? We can afford to have this angle steeper. It's actually it's better to have this angle a little steeper. I just want to make sure that we can in fact do that. Anyway, that is one. The other one is something. All right, this guy here. Oh, I did. Okay, I need to move this hole over there, like 10. When about that much, 5 mil longer than it is. So, pocket here. Nope, not that one. Close. Right, let me go back to the base. This here is the base. Is the base that we're dealing with here. And then this hole is a one. No, not that one. Ooh, good thing. Aha. Add 5 more here. 7 plus 5 is 12. I'm smart. Make it 15. Make it 15. 14. 14 is good. 14 is good. 14 is good. Right, yeah, 14 is good. That is the new hole position, because if it's too close to that hole, it actually have trouble trying to having enough return force for the spring to go all the way back, for this trigger to go all the way back. What else? Maybe we should also add that little notch on this trigger here, because right now it's having trouble trying to climb. Sometimes it's not depend on the print very much. It depends on the print. It can sometimes have trouble climbing on it, but the notch will go the other way. So it go because this is the face to which the trigger is print. The notch, the what is it? The little pyramid is going on pointing toward this space. That is not for now though. For now, we go back to this and we test this again. Okay, I'm gonna put the camera to the side again. First thing you may notice, may not notice. Right. Oh, it's a bit difficult here. One sec. Yeah, it's just high everything. It's just this angle is not too low. Right, so you may notice that it's touching the bed. Nothing wrong with it, but I'd rather not touching a hot bed with a piece of plastic. Okay, so I'm gonna hit nozzle clean now. Well, simultaneously, so you can see that the fuel head came back. Wait, why did it return to that position? Hello? So there's a return position to that Y there that I did not account for, forgot to account for in the software. But otherwise, let's test again. Otherwise, the brush situation will work absolutely fine now. Okay, that works. Now let me send this back really quick. 3, 0, 5. Because I want to make sure that me cutting off like 5 millimeters of this thing is not exactly too bad. We can get away with less, really. So this there. Not. Oh, come on. Keep as. 5 mil cut is pushing it. 5 mil is pushing it, really. Maybe 4. Maybe 4. Make it 4. Make it 4. So here, in the funnel, go up 1. We skip 4 mil. Okay, just like that. Everything else seems exactly the same. Yep. On this one now, I'm gonna cut the little triangle out. Oh. Okay. Stay where it is. Yep. Save it. Where is it? Base? No, not base. Trigger. If I really want to be extra, I would put one of those 3mm metal insert in here so that it can rotate more freely, but that is so much money, not gonna lie. That's just a lot of expense on something that small. So I'm trying to survive without it. Okay, when this pocket is? Which pocket is this? It's on this side, yeah. Oh, this exactly that one. Perfect. So, like I said earlier, I need trim this. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Where are you? Get rid of these two. I know I didn't have to, but I'm gonna do that. The mo there. Well, connect the line here. Horizontal, horizontal. These two should be equal to each other. This angle is dimensionally 30. And these two, this point is connected to that point, or this point, and those two is the same. There we go. Close that, and will it break? No. Okay. I was expecting it to break, not gonna lie. But we add 4 extra face in here, and then instead of a curved one, so I was very, very surprised that it didn't break. Also, another thing about it, maybe this should be near the front, not there. So that one, let's because the other one adds 7, right? So I just add 3 to this, maybe 4, yeah, 4 to this, and I make the other one move a little further still. Because the further this is to the front, the less torque they're gonna put on this pivoting around this point here, which make it slide smoother. No, not that point. I mean these two right here. Sound like a fight going on somewhere. Got a little spook there. Close that. That is not the one. Where is it? This is the funnel. I need a base. Base, and I want the pocket here. Get 4 more millimeter. Yeah. So reserve the distance between them so that the spring tension is there, but it pull closer to this end of the thing there, so it doesn't compress the plastic onto the rod. Okay. Save that. Save that. Oh, actually, I'll be right back, guys. One sec. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I am back. Where's my... Oop. There we go. Now, one of the things that I want to do to just make things move smoothly now is to chamfer all of these edges. They are very, very hard to deal with. Chamfered and rounded them, yeah. So, where do we start? We start with that. Oh, no, we do. What do we do? Because these are all based on each other. We do not want to accidentally add a feature that would then snowball into a broken everything. Oh, god damn it. Right? We don't want to accidentally have it all snowball to something, into something that broke. So what I'm doing is I'm just gonna go here and say design 1. Design. And then I'm gonna make another version here. No folder here. Ooh, what did I just do? And I'm just gonna here and I say finishing. Finish. Design, finish. Yep. So I'm just gonna make a copy of them. Using that and that. Cancel. No. Oh no. Yep. I'm fine with that naming scheme, to be honest. Space. Copy there. This one is the trigger. Actually x3. Export x3. I don't need the underscore. Do need the underscore. Look weird without the underscore. Waiter. I keep pressing the wrong button. Supposed to press F2, but keep pressing F3. Actuator. Port X3. Oops. Okay. Yeah, that's... No. Wait. Come on. 3x, not x3. 3. There we go. That's better. Right, so I'm gonna hide the design. And I'll go and start working on this now. So first thing first, we shall round it on this corner. Like that. Funnel. Yep, one. Ooh, it's broke immediately. What the hell? Preview. What? This corner here got a little trouble there because this line here is a nanometer thing. It doesn't show up on the. It doesn't show up on the final thing, but it definitely had an impact on cancel. So definitely, so I want to not have that line. So now I have to go back to the funnel really quick. If it's gonna allow me to do that nicely, I don't know actually. Oh, that's why. Okay, never mind. Those lines gonna be there, no matter what. Because those lines cut from the surface in, another surface in. Instead of... What's this one? Wait, how the heck? Wait, what cut this one then? And this line gonna stay, but that one I shouldn't be. Where is that line? Yeah. Okay. Oh, there it is. Select up to face. No. Okay. Did it break anything else? No. All right, that's good. That edge had to be like that. We can't fix it. Because if we fix it, no, we cannot fix this line here. It's unfortunate. Wait, let me zoom in really quick and see that. No, yeah, it's literally a single line just going through. We can try, however, not cleaning that up. Yeah. 1 nanometer, 10 nanometer. Yeah, it's about 10 nanometer. Close that. So non-undescribable. Yeah, so we won't see it, but it's definitely not there. It will cause trouble a little bit. So if I go and do this really quick. Oh, cancel. Oh no. Yep. If I try to chamfer that edge, for example, it's gonna cause trouble. Let's see it. It causing trouble. So I grab that and I go. Oh, it didn't. Oh yeah, it did. It totally did. It completely broke that surface there. Okay. Not broken enough to cause the whole thing to go out of whack, but it definitely caused a little bit of. You can see that little triangle came out there. So I either choose not to chamfer this or not rounded this. I reckon I'm not chamfering. I'm not chamfering that Pacific edge. Just because that honestly is a better deal than having that line just cutting through there. So try this again. And once again, it didn't break anything else, so I'm happy with this. Very happy. I got too conditioned by the old free cat to not be happy with this. Oh damn. You got me, old friend. Right. So how far can I go? We've got a millimeter there. Can I go 2? 2 is too much. If I go 2, I won't be able to chamfer that one. Nah, I think I'm not gonna do that one. That one, you don't feel it. That one, you can hold this one. When you hold this thing up, you will feel this corner, but not this corner, these edges. So I will. So the one that gives me the most like confident in what I'm doing is this outer one, not the inner. So okay, that. And I grab that. Oh, actually, I grab that edge as well. All of that. And I put a chamfer on for that. Up 0.4. That. Yep. That actually, let's get that one. Ooh, not the whole surface. Come on. Just the edge. The edge. Okay, didn't work. So don't do that edge then. Fine. Review. Okay. That's what we're gonna do there to finish this off. Do we want to curve this one up as well? No, I'll leave it at that. That's very how's it? Good number. No, there's a good number. No, there's a very precise distance between that edge and this surface on the outside here. So I'd rather not play with this edge. So I'm just gonna leave it. Everything else is chamfered and touch on that one is finished. Grab the page now. Grab me the base And much like the other one, I shall go. I want that one to be. Oh no, that one is a chamfered. Not around it. A large chamfered there. Okay. Might want a little bit. Yeah, just let's see. Oh, forgot to select the thing for editing. Round that up. No, chamfer that up. Okay, like that. So, can I round it this corner first? Before we do that, no, and we cannot. Yeah, trying to round that corner is difficult. But I can round all these corners. Let's just go and do that. Yep, that's fine. I'm gonna have to give this a sizable profile here, I think. Oh, I may not have a choice. Yeah, I don't have a choice to do these guys. Because that one, if it go 1 millimeter down in the at a rounded corner, it will hit the this edge here, and then the software just go like, I have no clue what you're trying to do, and they just root tail in the tail. So I have to not do that one. Cannot do that one. Honestly, I skipped this one too. That one will allow me to monitor the position of things, so just leave it at that for now. Yeah, that is a reasonable compromise. One can do it. Can be rounded as well. Preview. Well. All right. Okay. Next, we chamfered this entire base if we can. So that one gonna follow all the way here, which is stop. That follow all the way there, which is stop. There again. Okay. And before we continue too far, let's give it a little 0.4 here. Just put a number down first. And then we select, put that one there, there, up there as well. That one and that one as well. Do I do that? No. I will do is these edges here. Just like that. Oh, and remember this face as well. Do I do the face as well? I do the face too. Let's see. No, the face don't work. The face don't work because of these little corner here. It's tapered down to 0, and the software is just gonna get confused where to start and stop the thing. So it just doesn't do it. Don't want to do it. Yeah, but if you just do the edge, it's fine. I'm debating when doing these in the middle here, but I think I will. Not that it matters too much, but maybe because it doesn't matter too much, that's why I'm doing it anyway. Okay, that is the base. Okay, I'll hide the base now because open the trigger. The trigger is printed from this side. Okay, so it's gonna be a little tough because of that specific edge there. I don't want that one to be rounded. That one can be rounded. Yeah, I need to be Oh, come on, forgot. I keep forgetting to do that. Okay, let's try that again. That one. Let's stay. Ooh, okay. Can I round them all? Yes, I can. Add a millimeter more? No, too much. Okay. One is good. One is good. Okay. I'll grab some space in the bottom there. Oh. Actually, I want that to be specifically had a high cliff going off it. Oh, that select and this, and maybe this as well. That if possible. Yeah, a little worry about that a little bit there. A bit close. That's what got me a little bit worried. I think we'll make do with that. We can do that. Okay. Can I select this one too? Go all the way around. And the rest can be full now. Okay. So the rest, which is this guy. Oh, what did I just do? Oh my god, what did I just... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. It's not the software, it's me. Okay. Alright, let me put the number here. 0.4. Yeah, 0.4. So basically just fill up this little gap here. I don't need it. I don't want a dramatic shift. Okay, good. Okay. Đó. Ow. Oh, I have second thought on the top one here. Maybe just those two. Just those two. Okay. That one got curved around, so I can't even have those two. I have to go this whole edge. Fine. You can go do that. Cancel. No, I changed my mind. You can keep that. But no, wait. I cannot do this one. Make that 20.4 as well. And it broke this one. Okay. That one side. That one. Okay. That one. That one. That one. That one. That one. And that face. Oh, and these three. I can be chamfered. Just like that. Oh, I like the fact that there's a little weird cliff right there. Yeah, that's so good. Oh, this one as well. I forgot. One more. Select that one as well. That one as well. Maybe okay with that. Preview. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. Oh wait, no. If I do that, why don't we just select that? What that give me? A stupid looking curve upward. No, thank you. Okay, that's good. All right, now we don't do that one. Yeah, this is good. This is good enough. A little weird between this triangle poking out, this triangle digging in, but it's fine. It's fine. Save. That okay. Merge that. All right, this one already cleaned up. Yeah, but this one had to be cleaned up already because it's rather important to be smooth and not causing trouble. If anything, I just need to remove this one little bit right there. No, do I? I don't need it. It's literally just one line of filament that may or may not need to be removed depending on your print parameters. One line of overhang. Oh, that's it. Anything else I can think of that I can't need to fix here? Can't think of anything. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna put this base as a transparent, and I'm gonna put everything, give everything a color, so I can actually see what I'm doing. Random color, random color, random color. No. To the non-trained eye, this moss green here is look exactly like moss green. I don't know about you, but it looks exactly the same to me. So I made it yellow. And in fact, this green is still too close to this green, so I don't want it either. Oh man, one is exactly the same color. Okay, one is more orange than the other one, but come on now. Okay, yes. Okay. So, oh man, I will need to make an assembly of this. I would definitely need to make an assembly of this. Okay. Trying to think here. I'm trying to review to have one last check before I send it on another 7-hour print. This time it's actually it's gonna be not gonna be 7 hours. It's gonna be an 8-hour print because I'm gonna do it as a 4 wall. I want to do 4 wall and 40% infill. So it's gonna be quite a while before this one came out. And it's definitely not gonna finish today. So I'm trying to think here. If anything else, literally anything else I can put in here or change. But I don't think so. We are at the point where we just have to YOLO it and hope for the best. Oh wait, no, I do. We need to chamfer that all of that as well, so that it doesn't have this geometry where it poked out too much. Okay, so funnel. I deactivated it now for now. That one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. This one is practical. Oh wait, funnel. Can I not? There we go. Select. Oh yeah. Okay. And I'm going to give it 0.4. 0.4. Just like that. Just to clean it out. So there's no problem. Okay. Alright, I think that's it. I think that is it. We rounded every corner we can. We chamfer the corner, the face that matter. Yeah. Good. Good. How long? Oh, I've been streaming for 2 hours. Oh my god. Time flies, doesn't it? Anyway, let's export this file now. Export that. Save. Oh, save. 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 So one of the things that I'm gonna do now with this one. Yeah, no, so oh, why is this one is going there? There we go. ASA, yep. We open this. Do not copy it, just drag and drop it. One of the things that I have been use it. Yeah. Don't enable rotation, because rotation sometimes in rotate in a weird position where not good. Right, I rotated. The reason why I rotated in the previous version because just to make it run faster. Now we will actually want a production ready version now. So I'm gonna grab this face here. You know, that's the put the trigger down, actuator down. I mean, put the actuator down like that. Now we slice it to clear the white tower. Reorganize it again, and then slice it again. And we're gonna take me 10 hours. Yeah, definitely not gonna see you gonna see this until next Saturday. Alright, let's just check real quick here. Oh, if it's 10 hours, and the first thing we need to do is to preheat the machine. And I'm going to Z equal right. Oh. Alright. Let's set it on a print and then we start working on the software. Because honestly, the software is also done. Mostly done. I would say 2 to the 200. Yeah, I had set it to 100. And looking at the V1 here, it looked like a blast from the past, or the thing that I done just the patching together. All right, so yeah, there we go. This is what caused it to move out of the way. Okay, don't need that. Copy. Copy. No, not there. Put it into V2. V2 here. Save that. Save config. And while we at it, I didn't do anything other than update. Alright, let's AI this. Let's jump in and see what the AI said here. Refine nozzle brush macro movement sequence. Improve the nozzle brush macro by adjusting movement logic to avoid collision after the two-chain refine approach and departure path. And clarifying comments. The sequence now includes safer y-axis positioning and more consistent approach to and from the brush. Damn, I love this thing. I love this thing. I love this thing. I'm not gonna pay for it still. Still not paying for it. Still think it's a scam for the price that they're setting it at, and yeah. Don't want to sign up for a rug pull. So give me a good price that is sustainable and not violating any copyright and you know, and intellectual property problems, and I will definitely pay for your AI. That's my take. It's a tall order at this very moment because every AI company is absolutely stealing stuff from everyone, and yeah. So I'm just gonna wait for the end of all of this, see if the government and all of that can actually step in and actually properly regulate, do their job. If they don't, if they can, that's great. If they don't, then never mind. This thing gonna burn, crash and burn. Anyway, this one, oh wait, no, V2, V1, V1, yep. V1 here, let's move this one up to Z equals 60? 60? 50? Yeah, basically just lift the thing off the bed. 40 is good actually, 40. And double. The fan work. The fan work. That what is it? I don't see it. One sec. Machine. Room here. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I definitely scratched the hell out of that LDO kit already, unfortunately, and don't want to check because I don't want to. Yeah. Anyway, this thing here, either work or it doesn't, or it worked for a bit and it stopped working. The fan is just sort of dead. It's half dead. So yeah, so I'm very happy that it worked because now that it does work, it's gonna heat up the machine super fast, well, relatively super fast. While all of that is happening, I need to find my where it gone? I need to find. Actually, I need. Oh, there you go. There it is. It was in the mid of all the ruined bit bobs. Anyway, that's that. There was a hex driver that I was looking for. Anyway, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. You guys just watch over the printer for me. Right, I'm back. I'm gonna make myself some tea. I was gonna say that I'm gonna have the next week as my what is it? Caffeine fast week. My tri-weekly caffeine fast week. Then I just couldn't take it, so I bought myself some new coffee. And now I'm just gonna indulge myself for a bit longer. Technically, it's still not necessary, and I don't feel it just yet. I need to go to I need to go to the kitchen to wash this up. Let's see. Yeah, the chamber is still only like 26 degrees Celsius. We need it to be like at least 35, so we have some time. I'm run out a little bit more. I'll be back. All right, I reckon I'm gonna get some English rose. Oh no, not rose. I'm not. Oh come, no water. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll keep the mic on now. This should be fine. Oh, it's barely climbing now, above 626 and oh. Yeah. The stealth max, the Nevermore stealth max is tripping right now. So the temperature just tripping up and down weirdly between 26 and 27. That's why I hate that thing. Oh. Okay, I think the mic's still on. Alright, we getting some English rose. Rose, not Roast, rose. And in the flower. I don't know why I keep thinking of the other one whenever I say rose. Let's say red rose. And that definitely smell good. Ah. Alright, and while the water is boiling, let's think about this through here quick. So, basically, we set that thing on a print job, which yeah, I'm gonna stick around just to see the first layer and all of that, and then very importantly, I think we need to start working on the software now. Go back to the software really quick. So I'm gonna test the software out a couple more times with the prototype. See how that goes. See if there's anything else I can do to improve it. Or no. What I can do, I can set V2 on a print as well. I can set V2 on a print. I think it's already have a print on it that will suit this puppets just fine. Where it will scrub the nozzle for every time it hit the cookie cat filament. That I can show you guys how I did that as well in a bit. Let's show you guys how I did that actually. So in the filament tab here, what I have done is for the custom G-code, custom G-code of oh right, because this goddamn okay. If I set this to cat, there we go. Oh, you Oh no. Ah. Alright, I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Oh wait, no, it's flex. This is flexible. Never mind. POA cookie cat. There we go. I was like, where was it? There it is. So at this, for basically what this do is that for every time it detects that it got this filament specifically, it doesn't detect it. It just written into the G code file that the Prusa slicer produced. So every time it swaps to the two head with the G code, it will make sure that that specific two head is set to require a clean before it return to the print. And that's what this G code is for. And there's a corresponding code up in here in two changer here. Wait on, where we clean it. Once again after it pick up that relevant tool. So yeah, that's what it. That the code itself is already in there. I believe that I have not changed anything here, and that's worth mentioning. Yeah. Let's just close that really quick. Have I updated this? Removing the that bit there. Just check. Let's just check. Oh, it's 30 now. So no, the key here is actually this average power usage here. When it's got to 30, that means around 30. It got into the 30. That means it's where I would say that the frame is reasonably heated up. And I would also know that by just feeling the heat coming from where I am right now, because I can feel on my right arm, this side of the camera being a little cold, and this side a little warm already. But when it's got a 30 and 30% down here, we will absolutely feel it. I will absolutely feel it because of radiated heat. It's massive with this 600-watt heater. One of these days I want to insulate it correctly. No, I won't. I would never try to insulate it correctly because every plastic component in that V1 is made out of ABS, the standard ABS. If I insulate, the way that it is already, if I let the thing heat up too much, it go to 70 and it will start melting the plastic within the chamber. So I'd rather not do that. Yeah. Anyway, alright, let's return this one to ASA really quick. Yep, don't need to do much here. Oh, this one ASA as well. Also, I'm loving the ASA coming from 3D-QF right now. It works so much better than the ABS stuff. The layer adhesion is noticeably better, while the the brittleness of the ASA is not. It's there. I can definitely feel it when I break the part, but it's not as horrible as other ASA that I have used. And to be fair, I haven't used that much ASA. I only used the Raccoon ASA that I bought at Smurf 2024. Oh, speaking of Smurf, I won't be coming in this Smurf this March, fortunately, because my plan for this year did not came out correctly. My plan for 2025 did not plan out as I wanted to. I couldn't get a car basically, so there's no way for me to drove my to transport my printer there without breaking it. So I cannot go to Manchester with my printer, and at what point why would I even bother coming? No, there is reason for to come, it's just that I actually have other plans for my holiday, and I already booked it in all of it for this year, literally the entire year. So can't afford it, unfortunately. So anyone who go to Smurf this year in the UK, make sure to take us a lot of photos of any of the index that may came to the place. I don't know if there's gonna be any index at the place or not, but yeah, if there is any, make sure to take a lot of photos do some market research in my stead. Oh man, I wish I'm big enough as a content creator to get the index for testing, but I don't. Alas, we are not. Where were we? Oh yes, we were checking if this thing is heating up. Yeah, it does. All right. One last check on this. Yeah. Slice it. One more time. Sure that ASA, absolutely. And then put it. Another one. To the past nozzle, but past version there. 311. USB 311. Alright. And send it off to the printer. Upload and print 311. Oh. Alright. Oh my god. Alright. So where was I? Alright, I'm gonna do all this whole... Oh wait, make sure that the bed is clean. The bed is clean. The bed is clean. I'm just gonna put this closer to the machine now. So we can see it from this angle. There we go. Much more. And look much better now, yeah? Watch over that. And while that is going on, I will go to V2. And to see, to check something really quick. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I got bored already. I got bored already. Oh, never mind. It stopped moving now. Damn, things change so quickly. Alright. We watch the start of the thing. I swear to God, I had not checked for any... I had not made myself screened for any mental disorder, but I definitely have some level of ADHD, and actually my sister said that I had that much, but haven't got around to have it screened yet. That and every other health issue that I have. We'll get there eventually. You'll get there. Part of the problem is that I have to call my general practitioners, or like the general we call them the GP in here in the UK. So basically they are the person you need to go to, who will direct you to the correct physician for actual checking. But unfortunately, a lot of the time, they, depending on where you go for a GP, they just give you some generic drugs and send you off. You have to do the song and dance with them, and just like, you know, you have to check in for the exact same thing several times, and then just like pressing them on it before they send you off to an actual doctor. Health system in the UK, folks. Not the worst. Boy, is it not the best either. Honestly, I can't. I know why they did it. They did it because it saved money, right? So if there's some sort of like, let's be real, a lot of people would check in to the doctor for some very dumb stuff, right? So a GP, in theory, would allow the healthcare system to just filter out the stupid requests, like the people who call an ambulance for a paper cut, for example. I'm going too far with that one, but you know, there are those kind of people around. They do exist, and the GP system filter them out. But it always, when you have such filter in place, the argument unavoidably go to the part where you ask whether this filter too much or not. All right. Not. Oh, get my say in it eventually in a year time. Hopefully next general. I'll be able to. I will have my say in it in the next general election, which is my first time ever get to vote. So look forward to that. But for now, we're just gonna sit back and watch the whole thing to go. All right. What was I doing? Yes. Oh wait. All right. We're watching the boring part of the print here, where it just waiting for the damn thing to finish roping the bed. Actually, why? I can check. Well, no, wait, save, restart. Well, that's happening. I'm homing the Z2, V2. And if for nothing else, the update should help me with the whole spring carrying, spring screaming at me. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I need to drink my tea. All right. Just go over here. What do I do? No. Actually, let's go back there. I got bored of that. I think just broke in the bed. There it is now. All right, so we're testing. Nozzle clean. Nozzle clean. All right, so go to the correct Z. Yeah. Will it return correctly? Yep, it does. All right, that's good. That's what we want. Maybe though. I'll swap back here. As you can see that there was a sharp turn into the yeah. Because it's Alright, that sharp turn is fine. Yeah, no, short term is fine. I was thinking maybe we would have to have a little curve around and all of that. Then I realized if we take if any sort of diagonal move, we'll cut into the print space, and that's not a good move, isn't it? Alright, so that's that. Print time default. Oh wait. Wow, we don't hear this anymore. Let's close this. That we don't make us confuse ourselves with potentially the need for what is it called? Put a new window here. Oop. Okay, and this one I'm going to do. Annoying thing about Prusa Slicer, by the way, is this filament tab here. When you swap the printer, I would assume they would have. No, logically, if you swap to another printer, you would think that they would be smart enough to know that other printer doesn't have the exact same material as the other one, right? So when I swap between V1 and V2, these filament tabs stay unchanged. So I have to swap to the Cookie Cat here manually. Wait, which one is Cookie Cat? Cookie Cat is number 1. This first one is just normal POA. It's not true, but I'm just gonna use that. Yep, like that. And due to this one, I shall add the project. Where is it? 3D model, calibration, cube. Do I have cube or Benji? What the hell we do with a Benji? Oh no, actually we do let's do Benji. Cube is easy, that's the thing. The cube is easy. Too easy. It doesn't show you how if the nozzle is misaligned or anything. Uh-oh. Alright, there we go. 3D Benji. The problem with this, of course, is the problem with the Benji is that it's I don't know where to paint the where to paint and not second nozzle on. No way. We will set it to nozzle 2 by default because the cookie cat, that one is very, the color is very bland. Bucket, no, bucket fill, smart fill, yeah. How do I paint this? No, brush. Give me a brush. I want brush size bigger than 2. Give me 4, 5, 5 size. 5 it is. Right, so I'm just gonna go like that. That. Oop. Basically, I want a 2 chain at every layer basically with this and a smart fill. Not like that. Okay, I can't do that. That is gonna be difficult because now it's in second material had to rest on top of the other one, the old one. And then I'm gonna paint this one here. I wish there is a setting I can click on to turn off the unneeded nozzle after the final time that they swap, right? So if you look at the chimney here, if I keep it at yellow, oh no, actually it doesn't matter which color I keep it. Doesn't matter which color I keep it during the duration to which it will go from this last bit of white here all the way up there. It basically never used. Now the white nozzle gonna be on constantly, even though it's there's nothing, it's no longer in use. It's not smart enough to know that it's no longer in use. So it's very that's why I have to. That's why I wasn't. Oh my, what's that? Actually, that's fine. Yep. Yeah, that's good. Well, this text is not even working anymore. Oh, and I see and heard that it's finished propane the bed. Anyway, actually there's this little line here that can go as well. Yeah, so right now, as it is right now, when the printer, the way that it's set up, the printer it's not smart enough to know that when it's finished that the top of that doorway there, there's no need for the white nozzle anymore, and it should turn it off to preserve the thing. Doesn't know that at all. That's why what I have to do is then I have to go to the filament setting here for nozzle 2 specifically, because that is the for nozzle 1. Actually nozzle 1, yeah, nozzle 1. Go to advanced override, sorry, filament override, and I have to give this a retraction rate of 15. 1 sec. I need to retract the length, the length of the melt zone of the revo. Basically, pull it out of the nozzle. Let me just check on the first layer of my print first. Here, it seems seem alright. Anyway, I need to go by 20 millimeter. Pull it out by 20 millimeter here. So that's what I'm gonna try testing doing here. And the whole point is that I want it out when I don't when it's on the dock, right? And oh, another thing with prusa slicer is that when you change the extruder, you have to save the setting, or else you cannot change the filament setting and then move to another one and do that. All right, yeah, 20 here. Okay. Extra length. Wait, what's the extra length? Normal extra length. So if you don't do that specific override, it will default to this one here. 7.5. 7.5. Okay, so I'm fine with that, honestly. And honestly, I want to keep it that extra length to be a filament specific thing instead of a extruder specific thing, because different extruder may have different numbers. No, different extruder may necessitate a different length actually. Huh. Okay, maybe not the length. Maybe not the length then. No, because this is a physical. For right now, what I'm basing the decision on that 20 millimeter from is the physical melt zone of the revo. So that is it a physical extruder specific parameter, not a filament specific parameter. So I don't want to put it into parameter specific there. So I changed my mind on this one. Okay. I'm gonna go to the printer here. This is me experimenting basically. 20. And here, unlike the imperial one, I can in fact give it a number. Oh, I don't need to save it. I don't need to save it. Yeah, you can see 1, 2. Okay. Just like that. Alright, so hopefully that will allow me to deal with the problem of this thing, that last little bit there. Oh, and now that I think about it, one of the things that I should also do to end the machine, no, I should do that? No, because I'm thinking about wiping every nozzle after I print. But if I do that, I'll have an extra, like, what, 4 or 5 now wipe, 4 or 5 move at the end of the print, which may or may not cause a failure of some sort. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, I have to think about it. I'll do it. I'm not doing it now. Anyway, this one is 10. Set it to 10 and put a 2 here, 4 here, 3 here. Yeah, I don't. This is not there to do anything other than being cute. So happy to put a new one in myself. All right. Oh, and not infill system there. Gyroid. Bit of a cubic here. Make it faster. Okay, so all right. How long are we looking at? An hour. What? You got any time breakdown here? Because it's look quite a bit of time. Time. Oh, feature type. Serial. Wipe tower. Yeah, so it doesn't really account for layer prime. Reader. I only have two perimeters, external. Okay, the perimeter is no longer non-negotiable at this point. Everything else seems pretty quick. Oh, one in top of the speedo. First layer. Where's the wipe towel? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is very important to do. If you're gonna save anything, save that. Because you don't want the wipe tower is the amalgamation of all the bad stuff going on in the nozzle when it stops. You don't want it to fail. Because if the wipe tower fail, doesn't matter what else other object on the printer you have, the entire print going to fail. Pretty much, most likely gonna fail. Anyway, and this is one of the Prusa slicer got a little work there where you're not allowed to set the preferred location of the wipe tower. You can do it on Oka, but not here, unfortunately. I wish I can. Alright, so that increased the wipe tower's time a little bit, I'd say. Actually, can I make it 300? I don't need it to go quick. I don't need it to go quick at all. Oh my god, I saved it all. Darn it. I'll remember. I need to remember put it back to normal in a bit. Also, I'll check the first layer. Oh, it's a little bit still a little bit over too close. Ow. Damn it. Oh, you cannot even see this. You can. There we go. So damn it, damn. Shit. So what happened is you see how the whole UI got shipped to the left, to the right, I mean, a little bit. Well, the touchscreen actually still functional in the O position. So if I have to click a ghost position for where I think the probe is, and unfortunately I hit the thing right next to the 0.01 what's it, baby step, which is the emergency stop, the e-stop. So now I lost my goddamn print. Boy, I hate this screen. Where's it? Alright, it's my bad. Stuck well to the bed though. Really should have not touched it at this point, huh? Yeah, you guys stay at that for a sec, sorry. I wish they came out with different color than gray soon. Because ASA is a new product for 3DQF. They have gray, white, and black. White is difficult to print in cleanly because they will catch anything that came up and turn it to and it sticker a source thumb. So white is not something I want. Black is, well, black, which is worse than gray. It comes to how hard it is to see. All right, we had to restart the goddamn print. Oh boy. Good thing, anyway. Well, it's, at least it's good. At least it's good that I didn't. Where gone? B1. All right. I'll turn it. All right. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should add the offset now. Yeah, I probably add the offset now so that I don't forget to do it in the print. Because what was it? No, because the problem is with the fan on top. The my algorithm, or not algorithm, the function that I use to compensate for the thermal expansion of the frame is baked in, and it's meant to it work in tandem with the stealth max on top. The stealth max gonna circulate the air. That means that the thermistor in the chamber would be able to pick up the temperature more correctly. But right now the stealth max is not working. So the thermistor sometimes pick up a lower number than it should be, so it doesn't account for the expansion correctly. It did not increase the z offset enough. So I constantly have to add the z offset back in manually at every print, or else it's gonna cause a big elephant foot. The annoying thing about the Stealth Max, the key annoyance is that the fan on it, it's the first thing you install onto into the assembly, and it's going to be the last thing you can take it off, among other things. So if I want to replace the fan on that thing, if I want to replace the fan on, let me just open this, make this go high now. Yeah, if I want to replace the fan on that green stuff there, I basically have to take the entire thing apart. Take the entire thing apart, get a $30 fan, put it back in, put in there, and all of that. And I just like, I'm not making up. I don't have that kind of time, man. So just dealing with this. I'm just rather doing what I'm doing right now. Which itself is part of the reason why I just, I'm not going around to do the whole chamber heater thingy. Dread the idea. I'm gonna just add. So yeah, here I'm just add like 0.025 to it. Let's save it. That. Oh, we can do that to V2. We can add a matrix for thermal expansion for V2. Huh? I hadn't thought of how exactly I'm going to do that just yet. So let me just turn the lights on now for this thing, and I ran out of patience. I'm just gonna tell it to do it to print again. Cancel. Go print again. It's the one that you. Yeah, it's that one. That's good. Okay. So no, the reason why I was thinking about all of that because of this here. So it's not cancel. Oh wait, no. Okay, fine. Let's just continue with this. Let's think of the habit thought here with the V2. V1 is V1. We'll leave it to itself. Okay, wipe tower, 21 minutes. Alright, so it'll go from 19 to 21. That's a lot. That's a large drop down. Partly because I decreased the what is it? The acceleration from 3000 to 300. And I accidentally save it as well, so I have to fix the other stuff, revert the other stuff here later. But this is more important. Yep. Alright, so it actual speed really quick just to see. Alright, there's gonna be a banding here, some banding problem here. We may see later, and let's see if there is any. Okay, no, the speed doesn't show this. Ooh. Yeah, you see that there's some intertwining going on there. Ooh, okay. That's pretty smart. Alright. Slice that. 3D Benchy, save it. And print setting. Layer. You know what? Actually, let's keep this this way. This is saved for the. No, it's not. Print setting. Alright, print setting for V2. Print setting for V2. Oh, you. Alright. Alright. Killing the print again? Do I kill it? No, it was working fine up to now, so. This was working fine. Did I make anything that need to be changed? No. You feel? Yeah, gyro 40%. 9. Speed. Yeah, the only difference between V1 and V2 is that V2 is faster, like twice as fast. And okay. It doesn't matter. Keep it going. Well, you guys are seeing this anyway, so it shouldn't matter at all. If it didn't work, I'd just make another one. I have enough material. I have enough material. Oh wait, no, have I? Yeah, I started print already. God damn it. Mistakes. We are dealing with. We have 330 gram. The row is 194. Yeah, the row is 194. The row is 194. 194. Alright, filament. Full weight is 194. 5. Let's do that with cleaner. Okay. Like that. Slice that. Mistake. 340 that I. Oh, 320. Oh, okay. I barely have enough material. So 328, 328 1. I have 328. Oh wow, it's going to be a close one, but yes, it will make it. It will make it. Let's go back to V1 for some reason. I really have a hard time managing these profile. Whether it's the material is easy, right? Material was something that I've been poking up all day, for a long time. But the print setting and the printer here have been constantly a struggle for me to not make a mistake between the two. Anyway, V2. What did I change there? Oh, this 2. Alright, that's the experimental thing that I want to test. This one there is some finalization that I done with the quality setting there. But yeah, that's fine. Export that to Benchy. Place it. And for happy thought, we shall go to V2 here. And then we ZTILF it. Alright, let's look at V2. Look at less depressing version of the system. Now that this thing is not level. Okay. Hey, that's V2. And I will upload and start printing that thing. Pretty benchy. Alright, let's see how well that what's it called? Wipe tower work. What is it doing? Heat up the bed. Okay. Okay. Where's the heater and thermistor go? I still don't know where they would want me to put the thermistor, and where would I would want to put the thermistor for V2. Right. So the problem is, if you put it on the pillars, one of the 4 pillars that prop up the thing, you basically get a temperature at the corner of the machine, not where the print part is. No, what temperature is the one that matters, right? The temperature that matters is the one closest to the printed part, which is basically near the nozzle. That's the. But then if you put it near the nozzle, you got a blast of air, hot air from the part cooler cooling fan coming out, so it's not exactly accurate either. I wonder if the beacon report any temperature. Then I have to run the temperature wire into that thing as well. No, because I'm thinking the other place to put the temperature, temperature probe is into the track change, or the X track change, somewhere in the middle of it, so that it doesn't have to go along with the 2 head everywhere it go. This is the sort of thing that you kind of have to like. I don't know what I want to do with a heater chamber in the first place. That's the problem. Or the material I started slowly accumulating is all actually required like rather moderately warm chamber, but not hot. I just need something to account for thermal expansion, which is not nothing to do with the chamber temperature for the material, printed material. For the X, it will be for the Z offset that I am accounting for. Therefore, the best place to measure the temperature, therefore, is off the 4 pillars. That no, the nozzle itself also has a problem. The brass nozzle itself also expand. That's why we had a lower Z offset whenever we probe with V1. Wait, I used beacon to calibrate the Z offset, so it should have already account for the heated nozzle already. It will give me true 0 because I used beacon contact. In other words, do I even need a chamber thermistor? I do. I still need something to show off, basically. Not just to show off, but to know what my chamber is getting up to. You haven't. The problem right now is figured out where to mount it, right? You can mount it in the middle, basically where the motor, near the motors at the back, and but that's basically away, far away from enough from the bed that you don't receive the radiated heat from it. But then you just measuring the part of the air that doesn't matter. So would it be better if I just just use some what do you call thermal paste and just stuck it to the side of the of one of those pillars into the groove, and actually trying to measure the temperature of those pillars itself, not the temperature around near it, right? No, once again, I'm gonna keep mistaking with V1 with V2 there. Dude, seeing this doing the cleaning looks so satisfying. Alright, actually, let's do this. No. The Z offset is already accounted for. The Z offset of the nozzle, heated nozzle, is already done with beacon. Beacon will take care of that. Beacon will take care of the beacon contact probe will take care of that. So I don't need to account for Z offset anymore. The only thing that matters right now is it looking good. The only thing that matters right now is the temperature for the printed part. In which case, the best place to put it is put the thermistor for that is with the two-head itself, not again the x-carriage itself. So I just need to run a thermistor all the way to the track change, just leave it at the end of the extract change, and that should be my chamber thermistor. The problem with that, the reason why I'm kind of not liking it right now, is because that location is constantly moving. So the dynamic air that flow around it will also flow of fluid around it will actually affect the temperature reading, basically. So you can imagine taking a thermistor and just waving it in the air. And yes, roughly all the air, right, where you wave it, it has the exact same temperature. But on the sensor, you will read a different number. That's the reason why I don't want to make the thermistor move. But other than that, I don't know what the best place to do it. Oop. Oh, it's a purging. It's purging. It's good. Don't touch that bob. It did touch that bob. Correct itself, okay. Hmm. I may need to do something about that purge line. It's it's okay. But it did pick up some of the gunk that I don't want it to pick up. Yeah, it did pick up the gunk that I don't want it to pick up. And it totally brought that gunk to the white tower. God damn it. Can it pick it up? Yeah, I'm gonna need to update that purge line. I don't know if it will drop off that thing so that you can see it. Oh, I did. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna pick it off. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna cut it off, not pick it off with my finger. There's a chance that it fell off. I may pull up the entire thing. I'm gonna just waiting for the thing to move out of the way now. I'll explain what that is and what to do about it. And I'm gonna do about it in a sec. But right now, just do my. Yeah. My plier do that just broke. I think? No? Okay, that's not. It's just I'm still working. Oh my god, that brim is may not be that brim is too aggressive for POA, but it's definitely necessary for ABS. So I'm keeping that. It's gonna be annoying. It's annoying to keep to see it being so much, but yeah, more safer this way. Come on, get it over with. And it will run fast when on a second layer and such. There you go. You can see the limits of how fast it can go there. Well, there it is. Now this gunk here came out of the nozzle. This is of the purge line. So in the purge line, you don't want it to finish the purge where it started, or in this case, as close to the way it started as it is. Okay, you can have to position back here. Oh, I closed it already. Let's close this as well. Discard that, and I discard this as well. Yeah, I can always do it again. Oh no, I saved this. Save this first. We can always revert it. But the thing that I want to go to now is careful. So I'm trying to be slow down, make sure that I don't accidentally break in it, introduce something that I shouldn't have. Extra. Macro, yeah. Print time default. There we go. Yeah, wait on. Purge. Yep, purge line. Right. So. Okay. Where is this? 2 divided by 3 plus 2 number x y say plus 2 number. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Y say plus 2 number. Wait, what is this? In the x direction. Yeah, there we go. That's the indirect direction. This is in the y direction. So if no, so basically because I said it's currently running in the y direction. Oh, this is the fine. Oh, no, the first one doesn't show up. The first one won't show up. I don't remember. If I remember correctly. Oh, where was it? We'll see. Nope. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it won't wipe the first time it picked up like that. Oh, I think everything's shaking. It's kind of scary. Oh, the 20 mil thing may have been too aggressive, not gonna lie. I can see a ball of material right there, right? I can see a ball of material right there. That's because of the excess purse when you're trying to do a 20 mil purse, 20 mil extrusion so quickly. But it doesn't show up on the print just yet, so I'm not sure I should kill it just yet. No. Yeah, let's not kill it just yet. We may got away with it. The two material that I choose here is also very helpful in terms of figuring out what representative of what kind of material we're working with. So the on the white 2 head here is what is it called? Cookie Cat POA, and the red one on the blue 2 head is just some generic POA that I got from, I think it's Isung. That came out of the box for the what's called for the sideboard. So it's pretty sure that it's Isung because they use Isung material there. But yeah, so this one, the Isung one, basically I know, as far as I know, Isung, they always engineer their material for ease of printing, right? They're not for material science and material property and all that, but they're very dead focused on ease of printing. That's what. So let's just remove that little ball here real quick, just in case that can help later. But we shall keep that in mind. There's a ball of material there. So anyway, wiping. Oh, you can see a little ball thinking and just fall off right there. So that ball could have gotten onto the on the print if it did not wipe. And also I should wipe less number of time. Oh no. Okay. Oh, it worked fine. The ball of thingy just fall on the bed instead of into the hole. So I'm not exactly thrilled with that, but technically working. Maybe I could reduce the number of tape of what's it? Maybe I should reduce the number of what it called oh yeah, VSB tape underneath the brush so that it sink down another millimeter, so that hopefully the ball fall into the hole instead of onto the bed, just like we just saw. There's 2 balls now on the bed, one up there and one over there. Ooh, and that one have a bigger ball because this one does not have a wipe, so it just deposit the ball right there. If you see it right there. So this may be a bad. Oh wait, no, that one is very soft. Once again, the Isung one is very soft, very printable, so it doesn't have to be, we don't have to be worried too much about it failing. It's always any other material that's prioritize different things. The cookie cat, for example, they prioritize the look of it. So later you'll see it. The color of the cookie cat filament is look beautiful, but because of all the additive, it's slightly more brittle than normal PLA, from what I have experienced. And what that means is, yeah, the ball will, rather than stretching and deforming whenever something hit it, the cookie cat PLA just, they're gummed up and they create lumps everywhere, and they solidify very quickly too, so they become something like a crashing hazard for the nozzle. There's no ball coming off this time. Yeah, interesting. Oh, yeah. I don't think you guys can see it properly. Well, you do see a little ball. You do see the little thing at the end. Near at the corner, near the wipe towel. No, the brush. Anyway, we'll see. Now we just need to wait for the result, and then we'll see that. But what I'm trying to do here is try to customize this. So the X doesn't matter. It's this guy here. It's this guy here. Because right now it returned the way it is. Plus one up, plus just a little bit more, like a millimeter more than it was before. That's a bad thing, because now if we go back to where it was, it may pick up some of the bad, like a blobs that it delivered at the beginning. So I don't want that to be there. I want it to be max Z, max Y plus that. Don't have much reason to do. Yeah, printer 2 head X max. Let's just do that there, develop that there, max Y divided by 2. Just put a bracket around that. Plus 2 head number as a float. So basically just add, if it's 2 0, it's add 0, but if 2 1, then add 1 more millimeter, basically. I can hear the extruder returning the filament 20 millimeter down, so that's a good sign. I don't hear that for the other 2 head though, so I don't know what's happening there. I may have set up the thingy wrong. Right. Anyway, this one, yeah, why for some reason I did it up there, but I didn't do it down here. Let's put it in line with each other here really quick. Save that. Yeah, like that. Yeah, so that is all Y max here in line. Okay. So I forgot to do it here, basically. Alright, make assumption here. I can't make an assumption here. Or actually, let me just write an assumption here. Yeah. Write the assumption. The assumption here. The assumption. Here is what it's called. 1. The dock system does not take more than half. Does not take up. Take away more than half of available Z Y area. Y the Y axis, sorry, Y travels. Wait, Y travel available Y exit travel. Yeah, because if it does, that mean that calculation there, it will not be enough to avoid the crashing. So I'll just roll that down just in case. Also, one more thing, just put it in there. Not that bad. There. Like that there. What else? That's it really. That's it. I can't think of. Did I mention anything else? Damn, I talked too much and I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, we were thinking about a way to deal with the poop just flying into the bed instead of outward. But so far, we got 2 pieces of poop flying into the bed, which is not much at all. All things given. Oh, right. We need to reduce the number. We need to reduce the number of wipe. I don't need it to wipe 10 times. I literally just do that just so that I can see it wiping. Like that. Okay, copy that. Put it into the Benchy. Oh, okay. Push left. Oh, yeah. In case anyone wondering, the print 1 is perfect now. So I'm just gonna go here. Tell it to go 10 is too much. Let's go 7, right? 7 sound better. Also, print start. Yeah, let's print start 15 is good. Print start 15 is good. Okay, save that. I go there. I go to what's that one for? Print default. Yep, copy that. Print default. B. Save. Alright, let's just check in. Yep, there we go. There we go. That's that. What are we after? Save that. Now we're just gonna see what's up with the tool. No, the reason why we're going with what we're doing right now is that I want to see how well the screw on the brush working, right? If the screw gonna walk himself out of the position or something like that, that could be a trouble. I do appreciate that having it go back and forth 10 times is a little bit annoying. Speaking of annoying, one thing that I haven't done. Oh, wait, why is it not saving? Hello? Alright, there you go. Alright. Update me. Alright, let's check this. Let's go in. I kinda hate that this is written on info x11. Update print start macro and adjust purge line. Why is it appearing those weird lines? Oh, sorry. Transition. Alright. Update print start macro and adjust purge line logic. Yeah, add assumption to the printer. To print start macro and move the response command definition. Oh, I don't need to do it. And move the response command after the variable definition. Modify purge line logic to use half the y-axis travel for the second purge line. Improve compatibility with dock system that limit the y movement. Improving compatibility with dock system that limit x movement. No, that's not wrong. That's not correct. Right, for the second perf line, avoiding return, avoid returning to the starting point, the starting point of the purge starting point of the purge. There we go. Push that. Oh, it goes. Is it anything else flew out? No. I was like, that literal first few layer that. We're looking good. Be back later. Time to eat here. Ah, nice. Yeah, honestly, it's time to eat here too. But I got a giant loaded fry this morning, so I guess I'm not hungry. Looking good. Yeah, I know, right? Looking at that, you wouldn't believe that I was very down and down bad yesterday. When I'm done with it, when I made the same component, I thought for sure that I have to discard all of it this morning. Who is that? I may have over adjust the Z offset for the print on V1 right now. But we'll see. I'm not gonna stop it now. It's too late. All right. Anyway, where was it? Yes. While you guys still staring at the printing, I will open documentation first. Until that's done, I think that is what we're doing for next. Okay, documentation, what's new? AI feature, planner agent, security analyst agent, okay. Ultimate, oh my god, can I dismiss them all in one go? Come on now. Yeah, GitLab had this stupid what new tab down here that keep that bugging me. But anyway, I'll open the project first. Yeah. And wiki. So where was I with this thing? Yeah. I'm just doing this now. While we watching you. Oh, I'm doing this now while you guys watching the print itself. I think the print itself look more cool. And honestly, if you it's yeah, it's more physical, right? More physical, less on the documentation, right? So tilt it up a little bit so that you can see the wire management system there. Move. All right, where was I? Wiring, yes, wiring prep. Wiring prep. I swear to God, I have more than this, but okay, never mind. Oh yeah, the acceleration is not correct there. Not really. Yeah, the acceleration is not correct. Wait, why is the acceleration not correct? Also, I heard some more feminine popped out than it should be. No, it's fine. Honestly, I'm just paranoid at this point. I'm just paranoid at this point. Everything looked just fine. Instruction video. How does change to the wiki track? Oh wait, no. Actually, rather than doing the documentation, I reckon surprising to you folks all, the one thing that we can look for right now is actually to figure it out. How does GitLab track the weak changes to the wiki repository wiki wiki out flashbang. Hi, I'm just gonna do that. Wiki is a subscription feature now allow you to see page for interest. The feature now blah 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 blah. Track repository wiki by treating a separate Git repository where every modification is recorded as a commit. User can view the history change, including when allowed. Where is that though? That's GitHub, isn't it? Yeah, that's GitHub. That's GitHub though. Oh, document GitLab, there we go. Okay, wiki, where do I show that though? And also I need to zoom in a little bit. Zoom in. Yeah, because I need to know if there's an old version of the wiki, if there is such thing. We'll project wiki, yeah, go to plan, wiki, project, keyboard shortcut. Oh, use on any page of the project, G plus Q for wiki. Oh, that's good. Wiki is not listed sidebar directly, but had to say, oh, if planned that wiki not list in the disable it. No, I did not. Okay, configure default brand for wiki, default name brand, yeah, update it. Or inherit the default name brand from your instant group. If no custom brand is configured, use main to rename your wiki default brand C. That, alright, I don't need that. Create wiki homepage. I had done that already. Create wiki history though. Plan wiki, create your first page or title, format, content, commit message, add a commit message. Let's create page, create new, yeah, from template. I don't need a template. No, I don't need that. Oh, hello. Local wiki page locally. Wiki pages are based on GitHub Git repository, so you can clone them locally and edit them like you would every other Git. Oh, go to select search or go to plan wiki action clone repository. I'm gonna do that. So here, have a look at this. Have a look at this. I will need to do that. If you guys are not looking at my my browser file browser, good. Wiki action clone repository, right? Wiki. Oh no, cancel. Wiki action. Where is wiki action? Where is this? Plan. Click on wiki triple dot action clone repository. Where's wiki triple dot clone repository? There we go. Oh my god. Git clone. Yep. Copy that. So it's just another. So the documentation automatically set themselves as another Git repository. So I can add clone a repository URL wiki. Oh, folder can contain folder. What? Oh, no. This one. No. Wiki. Okay. Okay, clone that. And I should be able to see it. There. Oh. Aha! Oh no! Let's see. What am I looking at? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we are. Okay, I can't show you this. Oh wait, no, I can show you this. Wait, I cannot show you. Right, so I can sort of show you this. So this is the wiki itself. This is not the main page. This is the wiki, which you can see here all the thing, and off the side. And then, let's fetch this first, as always. Changes. I need to find. I can't show you. Oh, build in your browser. Oh, yeah, build in your browser. One sec. Be careful. Not showing off what I'm doing. Nope. Yep. Good. Yeah. So in the browser, you cannot see. You cannot see in here. Yeah, I can show this. In the browser, you cannot see the folder to which is the whole all the photos. But here you can. But in the local version, I can click on the old one. I can find some of the older version here that I have just laying around. Do I? A little bit copper press. Let me just seem though they were quite well managed though. Yeah, they seem to be quite well managed. However, I haven't seen any. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the older version. Huh? Oh, I did. No, never mind. I saw it now. Yeah, so I can see all the old photos that I have uploaded as well, which should not be there. I need them gone. I need them gone. And in fact, I should check now if this thing has any. No, they don't. Control H for all the Git stuff. Git config. I need to config this to have what is it called? LF something. God damn it. Git, not a Git no. Git. I need to make it so that it doesn't save binaries the same way it save a pictures. Objects, info. How to repository. So, how do I do that? Let me just go in here really quick. Just see if I can just copy this. Git attribute. Yes, Git attribute. Oh, right, it's going here now. Yeah, I need to make sure that it doesn't do that. So grab that Git attribute. Copy that. I'm gonna put it in here. Okay. Git attribute. What would it show me now? Wait, Git attribute. Alright, fetch. Right, Git attribute. Wait, what's this? delete it, add it. If no size different. Yeah, so look for node 8 here. Node 7, for example. Yeah, let's go for page 7 there. Yeah, there's several page 7 going in here right now. So you could, oh, and then this guy here. Why is this here? Why is this here? There's a screenshot in here, and there shouldn't be in here. Oh, exit and restart. All right, just go back to the other thing really quick for me. Git attribute. All right. Can I fetch that? Can I commit that? Commit add git attribute for and update image asset. Yep, that's good. All right. So funny enough, the git attribute. No, the AI actually helped me with understand what the heck is going on here actually. So I'm happy with this. Add git attribute and config the git LFS for image and document format. Update the WebP and PNG file in the directory, likely replacing and improving existing manual and hardware images. Yeah, that's exactly what I want actually. So I'm gonna first, I need to find this one though. I don't want this one. Open. Okay, I need you guys to go there for me. I'm gonna show this in my file manager. I'm gonna delete that thing because I don't know why I have it in the first place. It shouldn't be there. Yep, and then that's one. Gonna find another one. No, that's the only one. So for some reason at some point I took a screenshot of the at some point I took a screenshot of this. And yeah, that's just it. I just took a screenshot, uploaded. I don't know why. So I'm just gonna do that again. Generate. Upload multiple. Update model asset in the update repository and remove obsolete screenshot. Yep. Perfect. I'm getting addicted to this little button there. Can I push it? Will you? Oh, hello. Yep. Right. We will see. We will see if that do any damage to my what it called. What I forgot what it called. It's the bandwidth to which I get to use thing. Anyway, I'm trying to now look for in the upload folder. I'm just gonna. Oh man, it's gonna be difficult to find any unrelevant one. Yeah, so I won't be able to tell which one is unrelevant. So for now, because whenever you download a repository to your machine, the modifier date mark the date that you downloaded as the starting date. So every file that I'm seeing right now literally just start today at the same time. So I cannot tell which one is old, one is new, even though I know there's a duplicate of the same page on GitLab that should be removed, but I cannot. But for now, let's see. This whole repository is so detail here. It's 28 megabyte. Not great. Because there's a lot of picture in it. It's not great. But hopefully not bad. I think it's about gigabyte. A gigabyte or two is usually the target where they start asking you for money to host it, to have it hosted. So so that's that. Anyway, we can now go back here, and to aid me on that, to help me with this, I will go to checking really quick on something. Yeah, I'm just checking on the current print on V1 to see if something go wrong. Nah, it's good. Oh, the first you can see. I don't think you can. I don't think you can see it. I don't think you can see it. But if I zoom in on that first layer of that white tower, you may see a little dark thing going across it right now. There you can see a little dark line going across it. That is a bad sign, meaning that the first purge of this tool head was not going well. Went well. So now that white tower is holding on to it dear life right now. Let's hope it not it still succeed. Let's still hope. I hope it's still gonna succeed. I think it will. I think it will. Where was I with this? Yes, documentation. No documentation. V2. Yeah. Trident build. Assembly manual for the Trident. Oh, why are you over there? Over here for me. Plus. Set. Where was I with the lab? No, this one's. Oh no, this is all we need. No, so because now I have a wiki page, local wiki. Don't need this anymore. I know what I'm doing now. This can go as well. I don't want to forget that I know was it get delusional on whether or not I have or have not updated those things. But for that I need to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back, chat. Yeah, watch over the print for me. Here we are. So far, so good. Where was I? This. Okay. So, here now. So here I set in the wire prep from 46 to 44, 45. No, 164 to 166. Here. I'll go there. 164, 166. Come on, go. 164, 166. 4. 166. 166. to skip. I need to think about that skipping motion there, the skipping instruction. All right, no. I will do what I same here, same over here. I will have to. Basically, it's yeah, I'm trying to think about how to do this. Yeah, what we can copy this. I don't know about this workflow, this instruction here. So you see, the way that I think about this is, if I told you to follow page 147 to 158, and the next line skip page 155, and the next line follow from 165, 55 to 60, and to skip 55. Audio had something like that, and 61. Okay, let me just grab that real quick. Let's go see 61 here. Do 61 is alright. 61 is no of that. Okay. So if I say edit page, yep. Page 16A, and they are their own. Right, like that. Yeah. No, actually, let's put it there. Oh, there. Let's say follow. Would that not be better? Would this not be better? 216. That might look better. That might be the better call, right? Or at least for this specific page, because it looks so simple. Save change. Alright, so better we go up. Yeah, you see there's a different style change here between the bed print bed and that one. So I'm not sure I want to keep this styling around. Actually, let's not put that. Let's just put us. Let's just do that. Yeah, just have a new line. Have a new line for every one of them. Yeah, that's more simple, but it's less dense in terms of like the text, right? But what I want to know now is how that's gonna look here, right? Deviation page. So actually I will do this one, but on my local file instead of here, because in the local file at least I can see these mapped out nicely. So I'm just gonna actually do it here, fetched it, because I'm pretty sure it's now uploaded. Yeah, there we go. Fetch that, and close this. I don't need that one. Go to Git here, open a new window. Wiki. This one is what page is 3.4. 3.4. Oh, all right, 3.4. Actually, show detail really quick. Nope, this didn't work. 3.4, open with Collagen. Okay. Low preview. Yeah, you can see that they loaded up for me, so I don't have to guesstimate everything where everything is. So I would say this section is heavily modded. That line should go before all else, right? Right there. And so here, deviation. Grab the deviation here. Oh, why is this not working? I know the thing worked, so I don't need to check these because I think they work. It's just not showing up here specifically. So just grab that. Just grab that, put it up here first, so I don't lose it. Video deviation. Page 110. See picture below. And this is a note. Note. Page 21. Just copy that whole line. I want 101 to 109, right? And 111 to 117. Okay. That sound more correct, I would say. Let's check that again against the save that first. Yep. Check that against the thing here. 109. Yeah, 110 got the down thing. 111 X. Yeah. 17. Okay. Okay, 116. 17. Yep. All right, that's good. Wait, this is not show me the. This is not. Yeah, no. This is just put the X entry together. It doesn't. The belt had not shown up yet. That's good. Okay, that's good. That I'm happy with that. Wait, this carriage. Okay, save that. First and foremost, let's save this and upload it to see. I want to see if we have any right. We want to see if the if the edit here can break anything on the on the website itself, like that. Okay, so yeah, no, none of this broke. Okay, on the entry, see picture below. Preparation, see below. Also, secret sauce. Oh, I totally forgot the belting. I totally forgot the belts, didn't I? Yeah, I might have forgot the belt entirely. How do I instruct it? How do I... Yeah, I have to... Oh wait, no. Before bed connector. Yeah, no, put this together before you do the belt. I think that's the better idea. Where is it? Oh, should I take a picture of it? Alright, so I forgot the belt here. Preparation, carriage preparation. Oh wait, does it show preparation? Preparation. Yeah, that's perfect. Preparation altogether. Part preparation. Okay. In that case, I say here. Oh. Preparation, preparation, part preparation, part preparation, see it below, like that. Deviation, steps is deviation steps is. Don't see picture below, see deviation steps below. See the deviation steps is below. Okay, clarify that. Clarify that. Okay, I just refresh this page now. Yep. I should. Oh, okay, I forgot to generate the commit description for that. I think the AI would have done great. Oh no, this isn't over. This is a preview. This is a preview. Preview. This is a preview. Preview. Yep, I don't need to do this just yet. Okay. And alright, so now I do generate that. Come on. Introduce new preview section for an addition image in hand to go. And yep. Yeah, close enough. Close enough. Not that anyone gonna read that specific commit. It's I hope nobody subscribed to the commit to the that one. Alright, so there should be a preview section there. Deviation step preview. Yeah, there we go. There's a preview here. So yeah, so in this picture there's the what's it? There is track change and belts that have not been instructed. The problem that I'm dealing with right now is do I want you to do the bed first and then do the yeah, no, let's do the bed first, put the calibration probe on, and then we'll focus on the belting and gantry of all that later. I think that's what I thought back then too. Yeah, that's what I thought back then too. In that case, what all I need to do is to make sure the wiring here is version 3. So this wiring guy is 3.9, and A4T, when A4T is done, when the A4T is done, right, what go first? To set up the A4T, you need the USB hub. You need the x-carriage. Oh. You need the x-carriage. You need the two-head itself. Oh, the two-head. There is a cowling and cowling, and there is extruder, right? And you need a dock. No, close by. You don't need that. You don't need the and the wiring. Right. I think we should do the A4T, put the calibration probe together. All right, if you've done the calibration probe and you built the A4T 2 head, no, you don't. You cannot build the A4T 2 head itself because the x-carriage have the 2 head specific part where you need to connect them together, right? So the A4T 2 head here is not done. The A4T 2 head here is not done. It's just preparation right now. Yeah, so you install the backflow inhibitor, put a fan in there, but we have not got to the point where we do the x-carriage. So the x-carriage need to be done before the A4T basically. So I need to rename this to 3.7. I'm going to create a new section here. Call it 3.7. 3.7. I'm gonna load it into the file itself on my local folder instead. 3.7 point build step. Oh, build step. That step. Another step. Oh no, I can't do that just yet. Cancel. Yeah, because everything named the same, so I can't just do that. I have to rename it first. Rename this to 3.9. And this is 3.8. Oh, forgot the name. 8. New file. 3.7, say that. And we shall call this. I shall grab the title. This title here. Opening that. No. Okay, so oh no, we don't need this one no more. So just close that. We will open that with Apollo again. Open the title in. Come on. No, okay. So just grab the title. There we go. 3.7. 3.7 USB hub. Up. Wait. if I wait, first of all, why is this huge amount of space here? What's all of this? Oh, whatever. If I save that first, if I do the USB hub here, wouldn't it be better if I just do all the wiring first? Yeah. Yeah, actually, let's put this one first. Let me just do that again. Yeah, I'll show you in a sec what I'm up to. 10. It's a little bit clunky the way that I'm doing it. Cancel. It's 9. Alright, so yeah, let's pick up this. This is now 7. Alright, that's good. Open with parallel wiring. Yep. So we put the wiring first. So we want to do the wiring of the bed first. I swear to God, yesterday when we do it, there were some other stuff, right? Low preview. 46, 44, 46. 64, 66, sorry. 64, 66. Wiring. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I definitely did that. Okay, so where do we go with this? 65 LDO. I definitely already wrote something somewhere about this. Print bed connector. Maybe there. Yeah, there we go. Their own bed connector. Skip. Okay, that's not it. That's not it. How about this one then? I don't get it. Okay. Honestly, let's just push that to let's push that up first. Let's push that into the website first, so that we can. It's gonna give me some garble that is not true, but I'm just gonna keep it organized. Hardware simply build in step. Yep. Yeah, it's a little bit garble here, but I think I am happy with this. I'm happy with that description. For the AI, definitely have this limit there. I should be able to organize that. Yep, there we go. See? But now, after you figure out the calibration, bro, which I still need a picture of. Which I still need a picture of. I can. Yeah. Then I can go to the wiring. You can go to the wiring. Oh, where's 3.8? Alright, the title is not correct. Yep. Edit. The title is 3.8. 3.7, sorry, wiring. Say that. This is 3.8. Yeah, 3.7 is wiring. So basically, when the calibration probe is in place, you basically have everything you need to wiring, at least the part of the wire that related to 7. Sorry, I think I should click on cancel that, please. Yep, at least the part of wiring that related to the old setup, right? That's not it. Cancel. Hello. Huh? Oh, that 3.8 have some problem. I better try to fix this on my side, actually. Better off trying fixing it on my side. So I'm gonna just pull that pretty quick. Yeah, the website have some trouble with that, so I'm just gonna fix this on my side here. 0.8. 0.8, added USB hub, wiring USB hub. Wiring USB hub. So follow. No. The reference machine. Yeah, I'm just gonna write it in the chat, the note right here. Reference machine use. Okay, just save that first because I want to fix the problem that I'm facing before I move on to filling this out. 3.9. Save that. There we go. Can you fix that for me? Update title step. Correct the title. Yep. To begin documenting your wiring USB hub. Yep. Go on. Okay, like that. Okay, would had it been dealt with up here then? Cancel this. Yep, just like that. Edit it. And can I? No, it's not. Oh. It got problems. I don't know why I had that problems. Interesting. Wiring. Wiring dash. Yep. All right, I'm gonna do it exclusively in my own thing here right now because clearly there's some problem with it when rendering on the website. I'm trying to do it wiring dash. Oh, it's opened it. It opened this in VS Code. Okay. I'll fix it here. I'll open it in the other one later. Wiring. Stock wiring. Stock wiring. Basement. Stock wiring. Basement. Yeah, wiring basement. Yeah, I don't want to say stock because every kit had a different, basically had a different wiring diagram, and it's not exactly open. Wiring dash USB 2 head USB rest machine USB hub USB 2 head 2 head up 2 heads up. The Russian machine use USB 2 head for USB 2 heads for reliability, for ease of use, for ease of use. They are the connection, the data and power, the data, the power and data, power and signal connection, what is connected connect from the power supply. Power and signal come from the power supply, DC power supply, the DC power supply, and the USB, Raspberry Pi, Raspberry, Mr. P, Raspberry Pi, USB port, respectively. They are routed to the back, out the back, up to a USB port where the original, respectively, comes from. They are routed from the basement. The wire, the cable, the wire, the cable sys, the wire, that's cable, wires. No, the cable sys. No, because the wire and cable, wires and cables. Okay. Cable and cable. The wires and cable is routed. It's routed to the back, from the basement to the back, to basement, and to up to the back upper extrusion, where back of the basement up to the back of the basement to the USB hub, up the aerial USB hub, the aerial USB hub, and the upper back extrusion at the upper back extrusion AL extrusion. Aluminum extrusion. Extrusion, upper back aluminum extrusion. The picture. All right. The picture below. Like that. I don't want to put the picture in via this in the local one because clearly they didn't work too well. So I may have to though. May have to. Because right now, the way that things are right now, if I go to the number 4 wheel guide here, yeah, you can see that there's none of the picture can actually it's not actually shown. So this is not great. I don't know why it didn't work. It didn't show. Because no, I know why it didn't show. Because this folder, this upload folder, is at the root of the repository, And right now the system, no, the what it called, the local system that I have here does not work, cannot figure that out very well, right? So for when you put it on up to when you uploaded it up to the GitLab, they in their system it figured out this path very easily, but for me I cannot, right? So if I want to upload a picture here, well, I basically can't. Well, I can, but it's not gonna look the same as this, and may not be a good idea. I don't know if I should rely on I don't know if I should rely on GitLab to figure out where the picture are and handle all the picture here, or should I just rewrite all of this and redo the uploads myself? There is a chance that if I do that, thing can go wrong. This is interesting. No, I had to do one way or the other, right? So if you can see this long change of letter text here, that basically this is a computer generated, right? So I cannot write this myself. So if I want to upload it from the local side and then later on change it to one or some, if I do some on the local side and some on the website side, it's a mess, isn't it? It would be a mess. I reckon it's better just stick with one over the other. And right now, I think I'm just stick with the website one for now, because if to stick with the local one, I would later find out where all pages are and can easily fix them if needed. No, like there are, well, for example, this page here, there are duplicates of it. Several duplicates of this page 5.5 here, for example. If I do it manually in the local side, I can easily go back in and try to fix it later without having to, like, you know, do some mental gymnastics trying to figure out where that these files are. Deleting the redundant file is easier if you do it locally and manually. Oh, but I'm too lazy to do that right now, though. All right, I'll deal with that someday today. I'm just not keen to do it now. Also, let me try to, let's just double check on the print there. You can see there's a little whisk coming off of the wipe tower there. That is a whisk of the the little whisk right there. That is what is it? The little leftover of the nozzle of the this nozzle here, just making it way onto the wipe tower. That's better than a raw lump that would have otherwise be, oh wow, it's over at the bottom. It would have been catastrophic, and all those lumps that you see at the back there get caught on the wipe tower, because that would cause a major crash, possibly. So yeah, it's looking good. The retract 20 millimeter thing create a lot of problem here. If you can see all this stringing here from the onto the wipe tower, but none of it make it to the print itself, so I'm happy with it. It just got caught there. All right. I get tired already of all of this. All right. Yep. All right. So I push the new update in up on the GitLab now. So wiring now, wiring basement, wire prep. I actually don't want to work wire prep anymore. Oh boy, this is getting to me now. 46, 44, 46. 44, 46, no. No, 44, 46, 44 is fine, 45. 46, no. Alright, let's just go there. Let's just fix that one. That one seems easier to fix. Right? Less decision to make, because I don't want to make any decision now, I feel. I don't need the marking here anymore, because this is now basically just me winging it. LDO has their own. Oh wait, actually let's go to the okay, let's just you guys can have a look at this for me. I'm gonna open the LDO document now. Documentation. Out with flashbang. View notes. 160, 65. Alright, paste. Note. Right, so yeah, grabbing that line there from LDO note. 65. Note. 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 Make that bold. Track change. And I've got copied the link as well. Copy linked. And I do the normal fill thingy. Oh nope, I cannot. Okay. Okay. Goes that. Right there like so. Yeah, so note from there. Next line. Okay, don't skip. Oh yeah, skip 167. Skip 67 and 68. Skip 67, 68. Skip. Oh, not ship. Skip page 167 and page 168. Okay, page 169. 9. The reference machine used the inverted mod. Nevertheless, this is not needed. Just to page. Skip page 167 to 169. The reference machine use the inverted electronic mod. Okay. So now none of that. Oh, 70 can go to. Yeah, 70 can go to 71. Yeah, to auto 71. All the way to 71 actually. Yep. Mod 71 nevertheless. 71 nevertheless. Printed part. Parts. Printed parts. Can I table this? 3, 4. Okay. So what I'm putting here. Can I open another printed part section here? Maybe the for 3 here. Open with Follow. Yeah, this one. Number name. All right, there we go. Let's grab that. Copy that. Put it in here. Number name. Yep. Just now, just need to replace all this thing here. Okay, I say notes. All right, so what printed part about what I'm talking about when I mentioned here. So although we don't use this, we don't what's it called? Where is it? Although we don't do although we use the inverted electronic, we still use these little tabs to hold the panel up. 2, 4. I don't know what these are though. I don't know what these are. So I just gonna make a note on page 170 here. Where's the build guide? Where's the build itself? Okay, where's no? Yeah, where's the no? Bottom panel. Electronic bay, yeah, that one right then. Oh, hello, 170 something. Yep, maybe. Here. Yeah, I just remember. Yeah, there we go. Page 70. Area 170. Yep. Okay, we make a note at 170. 170. Yep. To 60, 69 then. Page 170. Area use their own dark. Normal thickness. Counterpart 66 are needed. Why did none of them decided to give me the goddamn tech support? Yeah, there we go. The aerial panel have normal thickness. Use the tech support for 4mm. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So how do I get there? You guys gonna have to look at the printer for me. I need to go to the Voron GitHub. Because I need to link it to the deck support. Voron Trident. Voron deck support. Wait on. STL. Electronic bay. Deck support. Optional 6. I don't say that those are optional. I wouldn't say those are optional. They are not optional for us. Trident, Voron Trident. And we're gonna grab that one as well. Audio option. This is an audio option. Audio option. Option 2. This is number 2 is 3mm. I assume the name. I can just grab the name here and not have to copy that. Grab the name here. put it in there instead of 3 millimeter like that. And let's just test this out really quick. Didn't work. Yeah, I pressed Control V and set control. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So that's that. Video option. And if needed, unneeded. Page 171. Yeah, I'm gonna make my note here. The reference machine use but tab instead the reference machine use the electronic mod, however it is tab. However, the tab I use the tab on the deck supports therefore I use to keep the panel required are not optional as they hold they are but hold the bottom panel in place, hold that what support the panel what support now that supports what hold the what hold the bottom panel what the bottom panel the only thing what the bottom panel rested on wait, rested on is that spelling correctly? Also seems maybe a bit wordy here. No, not option, not okay. Can I make this underline? Where gone? Oh, we don't have an underline thing here, unfortunately. Not optional. Let's bold that though. Then bold that. So next word are not optional. I doubt that anyone can see it though, unfortunately. But I think the wording is good enough. Yep. Hey. No, we did that. Oh, save it. Always save. In rail. So. Whose brilliant idea was it to basement? Okay. I forgot. I should have done that. Yeah, I forgot. I should have grab the mark. There. Keep the marking. Preparation. Wiring. Preparation. Marking there. Okay. Put a line there and there. Oh, there line a different there? No? Okay. Put a line there. Preparation. Preparation. Okay. Oh, don't do that. This one now is what is this one? Oh, this one be nice. Why gone? Thin rail. Yeah, there we go. Oh, thin rail. Follow. Ooh. use cancel printed part. Yeah, printed part. There's only 2 pieces here. Is the wait, did I or did I not mention that somewhere else already? One sec. Printed part. I have a feeling I already said it somewhere. X-carriage here. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, I didn't. I did not. I can grab that though, the link. Yeah. I could grab that link there. One is fine. And cancel this, make sure don't accidentally add anything to it. Alright, so what do I have to use? Oh, I forgot to show what. Never mind, don't worry. I'm just writing documentation, and I'm sure you guys find that the painting much better. Alright, never mind. Actually, what am I doing? almost did something that may or may not cause me to have to make the stream unlisted. Anyway, yeah, just stare at that printer for me. Now I need to go to the Voron mod. Voron mod here. Oh, there we go to Trident. Yeah, I've been here long enough to get. I swear to God, I had already mentioned it somewhere. I have mentioned it somewhere. But no, I'll check later. I'll check at some other point. Right now I know for a fact that it's used here. Not anywhere else. It's used here. Right, so this is it. Now, these are the 2 parts that require for din rail. Out. There. Din rail. The reference machine used the inverted electric mod. Oh wait, actually let's grab that link as well. Reference use the inverted mod from that. Control V. Grab the whole thing, copy that, and use it here as well. The inverted and the mod. I know. Okay, let's grab that line. I don't need to mention it twice in a same section, right? Look a little bit redundant. Put a dot there actually. Put a period. Just to match up the okay. Page. Yeah, that's better like this. The speeds are needed. I've truncated the note anyway, so might as well just do it, make it clean. Mod jump. So use instead with the deviate, but follow the audio for Voron Trident, blah blah blah. page, from page, from page 172 to but use to yeah, 176, 172 to 76, 172 to 176, 176 but however use the part this below for the inverted electronic mod if it is used for the if it is used yep. There is still a chance some people don't want to do it, right? For good reason. It's you don't want to drop a screw down in the basement. It happened quite a lot. In fact, it happened once for me already, which is scary because it dropped right next to the main as well. So yeah, live main. In fact, not before. I was playing with the was it nozzle brush, and that one of the screws just dropped through the hole where the electronics is and right next to the main stuff. So I didn't short anything out, but it could be scary if you use the electronic mod. So that's why I will keep this line around, just in case anyone wanted not use it, they are welcome to not use it. Anyway, moving on, save that. Not use. Alright, so alright, the loop tie, the tie loop, and follow 177 to into 79, yep. All right. Seven to 79. And the thing to do here is copy that, put it down. Is that thing 3, whatever that, I forgot what that is. I don't remember what that is. Zip tie loop. I do need to find it though. Electronic bay, is it zip tie loop in here? No, it doesn't. Yeah, no one like to say that they reassembly exhaust filter from LDO. Oh, from LDO mount. Panels. Where is the zip tie loop? Where are the zip tie loop? Yep. Extrusion bracket, carriage, right. No. Sewer management, no. Panel, skirt. Wait, is this some skirt? Yeah, I'm looking for the zip tie loop here on the folder, but I can't find it. Logic page, let's try that again. Mount. Cable frame anchor, is that what it's called? They really need to put a name on here. God damn it. Cable frame anchor. Let's go to the LDO. Not LDO. Sorry. Voron GitHub here. Yeah. electronic bay, frame anchor. Is that the thing? Stability, stabilizer. Am I crazy? But I cannot see it. Oh, there you go. No, that's it is. Ah, there it is. It is. Frame anchor. Cable frame anchor. Yep. So down here, we're just replacing this first. Grab this naming here. Put it there. And we're gonna grab the name, cable frame anchor, STL. Put it there. Just control Shift V here. No, what's that? What? Why are you doing this? It had a little bit of weird. Oh, it had a little weird, formatting there. Control Z that. Control. Oh, yes. Oh, come on now. Where can I? Alright, I'm just gonna grab it from the naming here. I don't know what's wrong with the formatting there, but I'd rather not bother find out. Yeah, there we go. Save that. Using... Wait. Okay, so that's that. Save that. I think that's it. That is it. Oh, you note that's not the. Also, my mouse a little trippy when it comes to there's some dust in it or something. Okay, so that's that. You'll note. Down. 1469. All right, electronics. All right, this is the point where we go. Pick. Yes. Through everything towards what is it? This is the part where I just like pass the responsibility to LDO, or actually just to LDO. There's no one else to no. The electronics can be dangerous, right? So I don't want to take responsibility of it, especially when we're dealing with something on that the kit. This is something that the kit provider need to look after, not me. So let's just save that first. Let's just save that first. Actually, let's upload it. Oh no, don't do that. The next one after wiring basement is wiring USB hub, right? So I just grab that really quick. Put the marking hand down here. Electronic basement. Basement. All right. I'm just electronics basement. I'm just trying to get a name here. Trying to figure out what name to put here. Electronics. Install electronics. Install basement electronic. Basement electronic. Each kit manufacturer. I'm just gonna mention each kit manufacturer will have a slightly different component. We have different component to include include in the box different components and component in the box, inside different component in the box in the box. Therefore it advised that you follow the electronic guide, the electronic installation guide, the electronic installation guide from the specific manufacturer, manufacturer from the specific manufacturer, or guy used to follow the manufacturer from the set, but from the specific manufacturer for your kit box at different different revision of the kit, different component in the box for different revision. Why is this keep pulling me down? Revision of the kit. Revision. I might spell this wrong. Revisions of the kit. Therefore, it is advised to follow in kit. Good. MCV2 mod only directly to follow directly your kit, directly follow you, right, that you directly follow directly follow. So modification do not modification. What modification here? Modification here is exclude, do not wire anything relate, do not wire anything, any wire or any component run and wire or install any component and run the wire. Do not install the wiring bring for any component related to the two-head component related to the two-head. Yep, just that's it. That's all I want to say here. Deviation. Let's not say that. Let's say deviation. Yeah, you use the same wording. Yep, deviation. It will be taken care of. It will be shown. It will be shown. See the next step. See the next section. See the next section. Say that. Yeah, so I don't want to leave you dry with that one. All right, so let's push it up. Fetch that really quick. And let's see what the AI said about this. I want us to read this now. Zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. Hello, hello. Revised build step for basement wiring and electronics. Expand instruction for wiring preparation, in rail installation, and basement electronics, including specific deviation for the audio and inverted electronic mod. Add a detail on required printed part and clarify depth for MCV2 kit. Oh, deviation. Deviations. Oh, sorry, did you guys hear that? I don't think so, right? Hopefully. I'm sure someone's gonna complain if they find it annoying. Oh, right. Oh. Zoom out, zoom out. All right, push it. Go, 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 go. Oh, not there. Go, 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 go. Oh, what's this? I still haven't fixed that one. All right. Yeah, I need to fix that. I need to fix this. But wait. Let's not jump, run away just yet. There we go. Yeah, that's looking good. A simple thing, but it looks good. Okay, I need to fix the z-axis thingy here. That is 3.3. Oh, 3.3, yeah. Come on now. They haven't fixed all the no, 3.3 right there. That's not right there, alright. The application, which page is this? 62 to 97. Optional. Oh, I made it out as optional. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna C2 first. Let's just go there. First. C2. Oh, 65. So we do 65. Oh. This is one of the one that benefit from having a deviation part, because yeah, the Z mode amount from. All right, I'm gonna use the Z mode amount from Logan chart. Oh, right. So actually, I can in fact grab that. Put it somewhere down here. One sec. Yes, I forgot where the line is. Okay, that's that there. Yeah. Okay, rail. Be careful. Yep. 68. Page 68. LDO nut bar must be installed. Before the extrusion is on the frame. Extrusion and arm are connected together. The AL extrusions are connected to each other. AL extrusion are connected to each other. Are mounted together. Mounted together. Are connected together. Are connected. Folded together. Folded together. Page. Yeah, let's go backward here. Save that. Oh, actually, let's put dot. Yes, save that. Yeah, I should grab that, copy that, and go all the way back to the file before that as well. So I want that here as well. I don't. Yeah. This is good. This is good. Just put it there. LDO nut bars or LDO nut bar or of LDO or LDO nut bars. Nut bars must be in nut bar must be installed before the aluminum extrusion bolted together. Yeah, that's one. Page. Oh, this is reference to a specific page here. I don't need. Yeah, that's good. All right, which page are we referencing? For this. Yep, not that one. What page are we going for this? That one. Yeah, 13. Page 13. Page 13. 13. I don't need to lose the format here because I do need like that. There we go. And I can get rid of this deviation thingy. There we are. So now, page 13, LDO. LDO deviation. Deviations. See? Alright, with that said, let's open this one on top as well because I'm pretty sure I mentioned something about deviation in this own little thing here. And what deviation? Ah, I didn't. That's good. Alright, never mind. Okay. Oh, Barry Lund now. Change the battery on the mic so that you guys won't be listening to me just yapping in doing like the mind thing, just like doing all of this, but then nothing come through. It's music, of course. You know. Okay. Oh, I have a feeling I may have created a big sound of some sort that you guys may not be appreciated. Once again, if it's bad, someone would tell me. So deviation. There we are. Save that. Alright. Alright. Close that. Optional. Actually, I want to copy that. Keep that over here as well. Optional. Skip that. Optional, you can skip that. Yes. Okay, this is a little bit confusing, not gonna lie. Was it this last bit here a little bit confusing? The deck or not? If not. Not if the optional. If the inverted electronic mod is used. Yep. If the inverted electronic mod is used it. Yep. Okay, that's good. I believe I got everything there. And for some reason, this thing doesn't update. Okay. All right. Was it Copilot? Tell me what I have done. Let's see. Clarifying LDR nut bar installation and mod options. Update build step to emphasize that LDR nut bar must be installed before. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I intended. Aluminum extrusion to get holding the aluminum extrusion together in frame and in Z-axis assembly. Oh wow, that's actually very well worded. Clarify optional steps and mod usage for wiring deck support. What? Clarifying optional step and mod usage for wiring and deck support. Improving instruction for LDO kit deviation and inverted electronic mod. Not sure about that last sentence there, but I'll keep it around because I think that is what I did. Right? I actually don't know anymore, so I'm just gonna leave it. It's one line anyway. Also, why do you keep beeping at me? Also, yeah, let me check really quick. Is my pot still on the bed? Yes. And also, I, in my infinite wisdom, decided to use the what it called a gyroscope infill. So, for better in a sense that it will warp. It less likely to warp, but it works because now I have to extra like 2 hours on that thing. Never mind. It's good. It's good. All right. Oh wow, you can see so much stringing going about. I'll show you in a minute, but there's a build-up right on the nozzle, right on the brush. So you can see that the nozzle brush is working very well, But yeah, I'll show you in a minute. Nozzle brush is working very well. Doesn't look too good because the no, it doesn't look too good because I think maybe not. It looked dirty, but this print is working very well, exactly as intended. Funny enough. So anyway, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Tower still holding for dear life. I wouldn't say that. I would say it is doing quite well for itself. I would say, yeah. Let me try to zoom in. The app that I use to use my phone camera is not really good at cannot swap camera. I think wait, no, I can actually, maybe. I cannot select the camera, no. So you have to zoom in here. Yeah, it's oh wow, it is. Hold on to the line. Never mind. You're right. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Yep. Yep. Uh, no. We'll keep it. We'll keep it going. We'll keep it going. We will keep it going. Oh. Oh. Oh wow. Yeah. All of this is because of that dodgy layer at the beginning. All of that is because of the dodgy layer at the very beginning of the print. For the T1. Oh yes. That kind of reinforced the idea that we need to. It's not a two changer problem, right? It's not a two changer problem. It's a usage problem. It's an operational problem. So it is something that you set up in the Prusa slicer, basically, sort of. There's some setting in the config that you can set as well to get that to do. Like you can wipe both nozzle instead of just the V1, just one of them. Yeah. So there's a yeah. I'm gonna have to write. I think that's gonna be the next frontier in terms of like two changer usage, not just for MissChanger, but for every two changer out there. I need to start writing. I need to get the build done with so that I can start writing that part out, because I think that's gonna be the when people finally start getting their then SnapMaker U1, for example, SnapMaker U1, the index, what the vortex even. Oh wait, no, even the H2D, anything that requires two nozzle, you will run into all the problem that we have run into right now, and yeah, we need to document that. I want to, at least for the folks who use MissChanger, I want to have a centralized wiki to all of this, because honestly, the usage problem is the one reason why I'm just so happy that anyone can grab whatever you want from MissChanger. Just help me with the usage side. Just do your own testing, and you will fill out. We can fill out this out. You don't even need to write anything. Just tell me. Just make a video or something about it. Like just content creator. I mean, talking about here. If anyone content creator I found making any content about two changer usage or two changer problem, I'll just do my own testing and just roll it all in this section here, 4.1. And for the maintenance there, well, actually there's a maintenance that I want to test as well. I'm not going to check it now because there's a chance that if you open the file mid print, it can corrupt, and cause was it yeah, corruption problem. So I'm not gonna open the check the file to check now, but yeah, thing can go. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's where it is for. Okay, let's go see that. Okay. So that's where the PNG came from. Edit. Yeah, this no longer exists. Get rid of that. Oh wait, no, Control Z. Right, so yeah, let me just get back to this. Yeah, so there's the screenshot. I found out where the screenshot came from, and it's no longer there, so obviously I need to update it. It is in before start, so that's outside where I am. Oh no, actually what I want before I get out though is the size. This screenshot. Get the width here. Get the width. I don't need the height, but I need the width. Copy that. I need the width. Oh, not that. Come on. It copied the entire. Copy that. Yeah, I just need the width to be that. And I'm just gonna put this on the next line here, because I'm gonna replace that the top line. All right, so we will need to open this. Okay, you guys have to go watch the print for me. Give me a shout. Give me a shout if you saw that web tower fall off. All right, that's gonna be an interesting one. Out, my eyes. Also, which meant okay. To sort of streamline this, to sort of streamline the process, navigate the various menu, tell you which page is nevertheless, and you can use on this page. Oh my god, I can't even use it. Oh my. Do I need to do this? Alright, I'm gonna copy. Okay, yeah, just watch the print. I am doing stuff with a lot of file moving around, so I'm not gonna risk it. Oh, alright. Well, that's very annoying the way that the print is going, because this problem that you're seeing right now with the, if you turn it 90 degrees, a bit stronger in that direction, yeah, maybe. No, but you see the problem with this specific print is that the third layer where the second two head, the white two head come in, that first bit where it lay down was completely bonker. So that layer was compromised. Barely any material there. So basically every layer after that just like got screwed over because of it. And this is why I hate the wipe tower in general. I wish there is an option to have more than one wipe tower, right? If the first one failed, and I could have a redundant one. I don't mind if look, if I have a big bed of things, I would like extra redundancy for the wipe tower, because right now if the wipe tower fail, everything on the bed will fail. Doesn't matter what you print on the bed. Doesn't matter if you have a extra one in case the other print fail. If the wipe tower fail, the entire bed fail, and that is not very good for obvious reason. Download Compatibility, rename, GitLab screenshot, homepage screenshot, homepage, sync homepage. Oh, we need to put a dash in between them so that I don't have to. Right, for now, I can just close that first, open the conversion app. Yeah, nice fix. Wipe towel is a must, or it's gonna be spaghetti print for sure. And the biggest problem with all of that, honestly, I know. I'll say this. That feature specifically for the tool changer is going to be my my benchmark for whether to go with Oka slicer or Prusa slicer, because right now on most of the function that we use for tool changer are developed by Prusa, literally all of it. So everything that Oka done for tool changer is basically just copy paste from Prusa 1 or 2 years after the fact. So right now I have no reason to use Prusa Oka slicer, because I can always use Prusa slicer, and they will always came out faster earlier than the Oka version. And even now in Oka there's broken feature that's just like unusable for me. Because if if you use PETG and POA, for example, you will still have to use the old white, well, not wipe tower, wipe block, like a giant cube, dense cube, where you have to wipe, because they don't. There's a function in the slicer where you can build a shell out of a single material, instead of having those two material alternating. So obviously it made it more robust. But Oka, that one just broken, and it still haven't been fixed for like years now. Yeah, some people got good tuning. Yeah, it depend on your use case, obviously. For me, I use a lot of different material that require very challenging material that I'm using. Specifically, I'm talking about CPU, PDG plus POA, and all of that. So my use case is it hinges on the extreme, to be honest. So I do understand that it's not exactly the priorities for both Prusa and Oka, but come on now, you can see the promised land, right? You can see the promise, and you can see the potential is there. Just let me have it. Also, the one thing that I'm worrying me about the Oka, a Prusa slicer specifically, is because although they are open source in the sense that they publish their source code, they don't really take that much input from the community. So they have like 4,000 pull requests or something like that, and basically, and obviously they need to work through them if they ever bother to. So trying to get your voice heard via GitHub is basically impossible, because I can make a pull, I can make like a request, a feature request, and they're just gonna get ignored. They're gonna ignore it for years. And actually, I've already made it in both Prusa and Oka Slicer, and they still ignore it, both of them. So yeah, there's work to open source. Like what I'm trying to say there, and I can't really blame anyone, honestly. Just something to know. All right. So I done my thingy here. The first, all right, I'm gonna go back. Fetch that. Just upload whatever I have made. I done it already. Okay, that's good. So here, before start. Oh wait, no, I already done it here. Before start, I shall grab web p screenshot of the home page. Put it in there. With there we go. Review that. On display feature, use the sidebar. And on display feature, you can navigate this wiki using the sidebar in IE. Sidebar, you can use to navigate this wiki using the sidebar. Sidebar. See below. The screenshot below. Sample below. Sample below. Sample below. And save. Sample below. Yep, there we go. Didn't show you anything weird anyway. No, I haven't. It's a little weird, it's a little hard to read, not gonna lie, the wording here, so I'll probably change it. Right, I take it back. Yeah, I need to take it back. Home page. I just go to the home page for me. Oh no, don't zoom in that. Yeah, zoom into the right text side. Then we'll. As long as I don't have to scroll left and right, that's good. All right. All right, like that. Yep. Try that again. All right, you guys, you need to go look at the printer for me. Here is a lot of work finding them, then tune the. And remember to set. Oh yeah, remember to set up. The number of times when I'm at my peak multi-material printing with my V1, like just playing around. The number of print that I have to cancel because I set the wrong material is it's like 50-50. It's just I flip a coin and I'll make a mistake every next print. There's a lot to consider because even for the same material, right? It's the different setting. If you only need that material at that 1 or 2 layer, right? So if you print like a like this thing here. This is a single material. There's numbering here. If I want the numbering to show up in a different color, I have to just have that nozzle be ready for only that two layer that at the very top. This is like a 10 mil thick piece of plastic. So you can imagine it. This thing was just sat there. So the first nozzle gonna be keep going there for like hours on end for that 10 mil, and then that second nozzle only come in on the last bit. So the settings there is completely different from what I'm having right on the machine right now. Right now I have both turned on constantly because I needed every layer. But if I'm printing this, I would have to turn the top one, the one that on top off, up and then only turn it on when it finally it's turned to print. It's only 2 layers, so and 2 top layer too. So once it's done printing, it's done. So I set the idle temperature 0 to that one, and that would be okay because one heating. But you can see that thing can go very raw, and also because it's something like that, I only need to, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I do need to still need to wipe it. Never mind. Yeah, but yeah, that's the key. That's the idea. Can be trippy. So, which honestly is also the reason why I'm thinking about using the purge bucket actually, the wipe tower, because the wipe tower on its own is clearly not enough, and as I said earlier, the software side had not catch up yet, and given that it's been 2 years now since I've been looking to it, and the problem is still there. It's not moving fast enough. So I'm thinking maybe on the design side, I may add a purge bucket. That's why I have the funnel thing instead of the little tray. I want a purge bucket so that I can use the purging system as a means to compensate for the lack of the second wipe tower, right? So we can purge the bad material out first, and then use the wipe tower to normalize the pressure. And right, so that's why so that the wipe tower don't have to bear both the bad material and the bad pressure, which hopefully mean better nozzle, not better no, more reliable print. Hopefully, still haven't obviously testing still. Really. Oh wait, what was I doing? Yes, I was going to change it. Oh wait, no, I'm just gonna pull. I want to pull it. My to my machine here. Oh wait, what? Delete, add it. What the hell did I do? Oh my god. Here's that homepage. Oh wait, what? No. Undo. What did I just do? What did I just do? Oh, this is the screenshot problem is hitting me now. One second, I'll show you. So you can either upload a screenshot here or to the alright, so this is it's still wrong. Okay, so I will upload. Must I modify the date? 10 minutes ago? Yeah, this one. Alright, so instead of that, I'll get the home page, which is this one. Zoom in at 130. And here I'm going to use the built-in. Can I do this? Oh, come on. Come on, cancel. Cancel. Stay visible. And then can I crop it here? Come on, I want to crop it. Fine, I cannot crop it. So picture. Download. Yeah, grab a new one. Oh, the old one. Grab the copy. Then the name of it. Oh, got it again. Double click, double tap, because the copy function is broken in what is it called? PopOS right now. Do the screenshot thing, and then we do the conversion. Yep. Yeah, you guys still look at the print. That's good. That's good. That's good. I need to use some conversion tool here. Switcheroo it called, but then I have to navigate through my file folder to get to the picture that I need to convert. So I grab that. So replace. Copy that. Replace. Okay. Oh my! Did I just heard something bad? Okay. All right. So you can. So now basically I just swap. Yeah, I just swap it out for something else. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Get rid of it. Yeah. I don't know whether the number of pages is no, the number of screenshot is worrying me right now. Commit this. Yeah, just delete it first. Then we use the GitHub routine to put it back in. And delete that, preview. There we go. This is looking easier ish to see. Not that much, but okay, good enough. Good enough, good enough. Nevertheless, the range up, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, okay. But fall off yet? No. Yeah, I'll show you in a minute what happened to the what's going on with the I wanted to build up something big so that you can see and can laugh it off. Yeah, there's a large build up on the brush right now, and it still may cause problem, but for now it's not. Oh yeah, and that build up is gonna be horrible with PEDG. Which is why you probably, yeah, actually, let's do it now before I forget. Yeah, I don't want to forget this again. Make it 5, wipe it 5 times, and make it slow, so 60, to brush speed. The acceleration is not there. acceleration is not there. So actually skip there. Let's we just fix the image and all of that. So yeah, there's nothing new, right? Yep. All right, so we'll get to back this later. That's what it's done actually. But what I want to do now is to write the code related to station MissChanger. Not software. Git. Oh yeah, the software now in Git now. MissChanger v2, clipper, macro, nozzle brush. I need to figure out the acceleration setting because I can grab that from the old v1 version. MissChanger v2. Yeah, I can grab it from the open high or the thing there. All right, I can grab it from nozzle brush. So where is nozzle cleaner? Nozzle cleaner. There we go. Nozzle cleaner. Because there's, I'm sure I had a no, not so clean speed. What I'm looking at? I need to look for a way to change acceleration, either here or in the config here. Yeah. On step, it's in print n. It's print with n, I believe. Reset. There you go. Set cell. So now, so I'm just grab that. Put it right here. Type Excel. Oh, only if it's not printing. Only if it's not printing. Because if it's printing, then go slow. Go with whatever you had at the time and just go slow. Because it's right 10K is a little bit over the top. Not gonna lie. If what's up? Let's wait, do we have printing in here? To change save doc number is printing. Oh, okay, and I don't have the printing thing. To change variable, save that. So if it's printing, where would that be? Let's see. It would be in to change. Change that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I remember where it is. It's bottom of here. Yeah, in the crash response. There we go. To detect if printing is true, so I need the printing here. Now the brush. Wow, this is getting long. If this is printing, if printing equal true, yep. Let's copy that for now. Go here. Printing equal true. Wait, not that. Where is it gone? Ah, there it is. If printing is true, and cut that. Let me my acceleration. Otherwise, don't do anything. Right? It's false. I mean, not true. Oops, why is it not highlighted? False. If something is false, then you do that. Because if you otherwise set acceleration as what acceleration is it going on right now? I don't want to not set acceleration here because you do want an effective acceleration speed. No, what I can do, what do I do is first and foremost, let's go check what acceleration it is right now first. It is accelerating at at the same acceleration at the wipe nozzle, the not wipe tower, which is 300, which is not great. I'll get it to 9K, 2K or something. But what I'll do is that I'm gonna brush speed 9K, yeah, brush accel. Oh no. Wait, can I get the current brush acceleration? Brush accel. 10K, yeah, 10K is fine. 10K is fine. No, 10K is a normal speed, right? 10K is a normal brush acceleration. But 10K is the brush acceleration. I don't want to do it in a print because yeeking a two head around at 10K can. Oh no, yeeking a two head around 10K when it is rubbing against something is a recipe for a skipped stepper motor. So maybe 6K, 7K, 6K. Yeah, let's go with 6. Let's go with 6K. All right. Set it at default later. And it technically doesn't need to be. All right, save that first. Then what I need to do now, next thing I need to do is go to dump, clip the dump now. Clip a dump, and you want to be at the acceleration. I find, huh? No. Ah, there it is. All right, I need to find Control F acceleration. Why is it so zoomed in? Hello. Okay, zoom in a little more. Don't mind me. So where is it? Where's the acceleration? Max accel. Oh. Oh, come on. It was right there. Yeah, go. Printer 2 head. Max accel. Okay, right. Grab that. Copy that. I swear, I really thought that the old macro would also play with this. Okay, macro cell. I would have thought, yeah. No, it didn't. I guess it was just not. It didn't want to risk it. Yeah, I guess past me didn't want to risk running the nozzle fast at all. So it didn't bother. So I didn't bother set a max accel. So just use whatever at the time. So if it's not in printing, it's like 10K. But it's during print time. It will took the acceleration of the wipe tower. And that worked reasonably well for me back then. But now I was like, do I right now think that it's a better idea to not do that? To do the same thing. You know what? I will set the velocity for what's it? I will set the velocity, but for only for brush speed. Yeah, not rather than brush speed here. Save that. I will set the velocity, but only for when it's not printing. I don't want to test this. Brush acceleration when not during print. When it's not when. when the printer is not printing, when print job is no, when there is no print job, not when the machine, when there is no run, no print job, and I'm gonna do that. Okay, I'm gonna say during print job, during printing, print time, it will brush and use the acceleration. It will use the acceleration rate the wipe power which is set wipe tower which is set in the slicer. Yep. Actually, that last point actually matter. Which is set in the slicer. Yeah, so you can set that, but in the slicer, not me, not here, not with me. Okay. And for that, I shall say 10K. Because what when you don't have something oozing material and to worry about, 10K should be fine. We can always drop it. Brush Excel. Save that. Hey, where is it? There you go. Brush Excel. Yep, brush Excel. Brush Excel is an ITN. Brush Excel equal brush Excel. Like that. I don't need to find anything. Where's that tree? Yeah, that's tree. F. Alright, that's 4, yeah. Save. Copy that. Now we go to nozzle brush, right? Nozzle brush. So yeah, so the machine gonna be do exactly what it's doing right now, and not go crazy on the brushing. But when it's not doing when it's not printing, it will go faster. Oh my lord, dude. Oh my. Yeah, I'll keep oh, you can actually see it now. You can actually see it. Come on. Look at that growth. That doesn't look like a good grow at all. And I want to keep it around because it may bump the nozzle and cause it to skip a step, right? That's actually a true concern, a real concern. So yeah, I want to keep that around, just to see if that's gonna cause any problem. But obviously, you can see it built so high. This material love to just lumped up like that. Ah. All right, that's that. So where are we? Right, don't click emergency stop, don't click the e-stop. Happened before. Oh, what's that? Oh man, every time I hit that lump, I just Taught me a little, jump a little bit because yeah, yeah, got me a little worry. Okay, clear that one. Nice. This was aesthetical reason. Anyway, go back now. Go back now. Where was I? I forgot what I was. What I was doing. I was doing something with this. No, before I got here, I did something, and now I don't remember what it is. Cool. What? Why did it make it change? I don't understand. Why did it keep change it like that? I don't understand, but I'll just commit it. Anyway, let's go to here now. All right, actually, I need to delete that line, that little space there. Oh, no. Set. I need to specify it, actually. So set acceleration move, don't crash into print shop, don't crash into other tools, save. Copy that, put it up here, nozzle brush. Hey, yep, drag our cell there. Alright, say that, right? Okay, just Copilot, what do you see? Add nozzle acceleration condition, no acceleration setting. Introduce a new nozzle brush accelerometer and set acceleration with set velocity set limit when not printing. This helps ensure safety control nozzle brush outside the print shop. So effective nozzle brushing. Safe and effective. And safe, control and effective. Effective nozzle brushing outside of the print shop. During print shop, it will assume print shop the machine will use the acceleration setting, the wipe tower which is set in the slicer, Oops, lever slicer. Okay, there were the slicer. Okay, push that out. Also, can I not see this thing bigger? Can I not do that? Oh, I can. I was being a dum-dum this whole time. Okay, I'll do that. I did that. Alright, I can close all of this now so that I don't mistaken them. That I had that for the fact that I may or may not have done it. And go back there. Oh, 87%. That's good. Where was I with all of this? Basement? Must be to it up. Alright, yeah. Alright, so I basically finished with points 7 here. See the next section. Yeah. Speed to head hub. Oh right, I need pictures. I need pictures. So QBD. QBD. No. Okay, something is off with this right now, and I cannot get access to the section that I need. So I'm just gonna cancel this. Yeah, I cannot get access to the current section here from here. I have to go through it via the local one, which is fine. Simple manual, operational. Oh wait, why is it hardware? Simply 3.8. Okay, not like that. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna put it here. TBD. Save that. And I just upload it. This sounds so painful. I'm sorry, it sounds so painful. Oh. Alright, if it breaks, it's gonna break. If it's there's a problem with doing the development thing, right? Oh my god, I can see why it sounds so painful. Come on, almost there, almost there. No, in fact, it is there. This is the last time it needs to swap, I think. Yeah, if you can zoom in, we will zoom into the printer here, the item here. Yeah, done the art already. So this is probably the last time it need to, last or second last time it need to swap to the other two head. So, oh no, it is definitely the last time. Oh no, second last. I can still see a little bit of the other one. So, come on, man. Two more. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna upload. Oh. That. There, see how that gone. Insert TBD note. Then the build up to indicate that the additional content construction in future. Yep, that's good. Go. Oh. Alright, much longer do I need to wait? For about 20 minutes. Yeah, sound about right. 30 minutes. Yeah, the slicer cannot take into account of the what is it? The nozzle wipe. Basically, the time to tool change basically, and for that matter, neither can I, because depending on which tool you're asking, some tool require wiping, which is gonna take longer. Some don't. So it's gonna be interesting. Oh my god, come on. All right. The good news is it's not scrubbing against anything that is important. So I'm happy to keep it continue. But I'm gonna start gathering the evidence here of things that gone wrong. This thing. And there is a lot. See in a second. I can see it right now. It's a mess. It's quite a mess. It's gonna show you. I might have to rely on the community for yeah, I definitely gonna have to rely on the community for the operational guy. Because once again, these two are both PDG, by the way. I'll show you in a second on the difference between them. And yeah, they're both PDG, and tuning, I can tune for one PDG, but I cannot tune for every PDG. No, sorry, POA, both for POA. I can tune for one, but I cannot tune for all. There's some stuff behind the dock that you don't see right now. I'll show you it in a bit. As for the repo, as for the GitLab repo, I think I'm done for today. I'm done enough. I'll do the USB. No, I will need to do the USB 2 head part, which I need to go to the back and take a picture of and all of that. So, maybe tomorrow, maybe later. I don't know, tomorrow. Yeah, definitely do not want to run at that little lump at what 10k XL. What's 20 minutes away? Oh, I can't believe it. I should survive that. Dude. Hey, at least the White Tower survived this time. I shit you not. The first time when after that first day that I got printing, it took me a whole week to get a single cube out of this thing because I keep the White Tower keeps failing. So at least for now, this time around, it survived. It's an improvement. Oh, where was I with this? Yeah, so here there will be a printed part and all of that, but yeah, do that later. 90%, 90%. Come on. Come on. How far is that last bit up red? Oh my god, it's just like just a little dot on the back at that left. On both sides of the gate. And yes, this White Tower is well and truly a hero. I'm just mesmerizing right now. Don't give me a moment. I'm just mesmerizing. And are you gonna do all of that? Yes, you do. I think that's the last tool change actually. I hope. I just want to turn this. No, yeah. So that would that tie back to what I said earlier. There's no fine tune on when the two head turn off, so I have to manually turn this one off now. If it doesn't do that one anymore, and I think it won't. I don't think I don't think it will anymore. Yeah. So I'm gonna turn that one off manually now. All right, that's good. So we go in here. Hopefully, don't turn the right one off. The 0, yep. That one off. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, you guys was on the wrong screen the whole time. Oh wait, no, this was you on the wrong screen the whole time. I don't think so. All right, just enjoying the last bit there. You won't see any fancy movement because I specifically make sure that the layer time is given it. I make sure that the layer time is appropriately set so that it don't have any weak layer among my sprint. Try that out once. Don't ever want to try that again. Even with POA, just like it's super brittle if you don't give it appropriate amount of layer time. Alright, actually let's zoom in. Let's zoom in. Because it doesn't. Okay. Check out that. Ooh, you can see the thing at the back there, what I'm gonna have to address. I'm gonna talk about. Mm. This is the point where you may have to consider. May have to consider the silicon wiper. Oh wait, I have to think about it. Silicon wiper is better for PDG, isn't it? Because brass, PDG specifically love brass. So silicon wiper maybe work better for PDG. So I really might have to make that, really. Oh, do I have to? Do I have to? Do I have to? God damn it. Oh, I'm lazy. Feeling lazy. Dude, it's the last bit of the print and it's just... Yeah. I know it's 15 minutes, but I want to play some video game. A quick... No, they're gonna... Overwatch server is a little dead right now, around this time of day, I believe. No, it's only 8 p.m. Surely there's some Overwatch player out there willing to play with me on the quick play. In which case, yeah, you guys looking at that? Yeah, that's good. Just double check it if you may not seen or something. Yeah, I'm turning on Steam on the other monitor right now. So far so good on the poll. Anyone want to change their mind? In case I may or may not leak any of information that I should not have. It's all personal information that I don't have any industry contact. But you know, it could always be. Wait, no, let's go Silk Song. I don't feel like running. Oh wait, no, I changed my mind. I want to see I want to show the last bit of the print there, and the painful looking wipe tower. Yeah. It's funny how you can see that this thing can go much faster, but I deliberately make it run slow to make it the part look be good. For that matter, this V1 can run that just as fast. In fact, V1 is running just as fast right now. I forgot. I missed. What was it? I forgot to flip the print profile between V1 and V2. So V1 is using V2 profile right now, and it worked just fine. In fact, I have not managed to find any different in, over the past couple of days of prototyping. Hey, they're building up the top. Wait, I was thinking about something. Come on now, everyone know what the nozzle printing, what a benchy look like. So there's something important that I need to address now, and it's the wipe algorithm again. Where is it? Bit MissChanger V2 clipper nozzle brush. Yeah. So what I'm saying. yes, I set the right acceleration to wipe, but do I want to reset it to whatever it was before? I don't think so, because if it's not, well, if it's not sprinting for one, if it's printing, then none of it matter, because it's gonna use the acceleration of the wipe tower. But more importantly, if it's not, right, what if people want to wipe it but at a slower acceleration, right? If someone want to wipe this but at a slower acceleration, I say I should add this right there. Parameter. Oh, right. So I would say parameter dot accel, and then default to that, right? Default to that. That makes sense? That work? Yeah. So yeah, so the point is, if someone want to set acceleration, different acceleration, they can, for one, on the fly. More importantly, I want to define, copy that, set current accel equal to, save that. I need to go grab the project, MissChanger, visual software, live it up, Excel. Why is this constantly looking for the printer? Yeah. All right. Max accel. Let's call it max accel. I'm not sure if it is or is not, but let's just call it for what it is defined it as. Right? Let's just define. Let's just set it as whatever it defined it at right now. And if so, reset. Copy that, and we go to the very bottom here. Brush, get off brush. Reset. So once again, if this is currently printing, none of this matter. The point is, this is for the normal travel, for normal use only. Delete normal, nozzle clean, nozzle brush. That's got big. Yep. And I upload that as well. Commit that. I should not commit that, any of it actually, but I've done it now. So yeah, let's commit that. It's just I use the Git the Git repository here as my backup as well. So I'm not sure that's a good idea, but I do. So as apparently the A4T got some updates. What did they change? History? Typo. PNG. Oh, hello. Case issued on 2 headboard mount. 9Hawk 36 2 headboard mount. Okay. Any description? No. Good to know that every open source 3D printer developers is as an unorganized as I am. Yeah, allow nozzle brush accel to be overwritten via macro parameters and reset accelerometers. Accelerometer max accel after cleaning, if not printing. This improve flexibility and ensure proper acceleration setting are restored. Oh wow! That. Wait, no, this one is Copilot. I sure don't want it on my goddamn printer. No, on my computer, but damn, it work well here. Okay, that's enough. Let's go watch this again. Keep watching now. Alright, and close the thingy because I already done it. Machine. Okay. Alright, zoom out a little. Time to zoom out. Alright, get ready to show you guys what the horror I'm looking at right now. Okay. Oh, and let me just blast some air on my tiny desk over there. So I'll be right back. Okay. Oh. If only air can blow up all the not past print that I have on my little tray there. But anyway, yeah, we'll alright. Oh, and performance review require a notepad that I can write it down. Oh, all right. USB hub. Okay, I don't need. Okay. Oh, build up on the brush. On brush. Logged in to my account so I can see what's up with the chat. Yeah. Oops. And we're done. Oh, the oozing. The oozing is oozing. Maybe I put it to TZ safe. Alright, so alright, not touching it. Now don't touch it just yet. I need to showcase all the. Oh, you already see some of it now. Yeah. So first and foremost, these are strings of the red material, which is Isang one. Yeah, Isang, basically they don't like Isang material in general, including the ABS. Sorry, I haven't used in any other stuff, but Isang in general, their material are prone to stringing. Well, no, they are. I think they engineer it. Let's say that. I think let's give them that. I think they engineer it specifically so that it will string instead of blobbed up and you know and do little lump like this, right? So that's the one thing. Clearly they string it up here. With that said, there is nothing here. Oh, there's some on the nozzle and nothing on the pad on the nozzle plug. So that means it's not very sticky. So that's one of the things that's good about them. The ABS at least. PETG is a different story. But Cookie Cat also we still dealing with POA. Cookie Cat, however, on the other hand, had a different characteristic when you print them. So I'm gonna go up here and look down there. You're gonna see. You see the little, yeah, you see that. That was hitting against the back of the nozzle the whole time, and to be fair, it did not cause any problem at all because it's only stuck on like 2 wires there. This whole lump here, so it didn't cause any problem. It would have caused any problem if this was on the nozzle on the wipe tower. It would cause a crash, and the wipe tower either flew off into Narnia, or the stepper on the X and Y gonna skip steps. Happened. I know it happened to me already. That's why I for that material specifically I do the wipe. Obviously, as for the print, not that much of a problem. There's some stringing there. I can always see that. Yeah, these are some old material, so I don't count on this to be looking good at all. But the Cookie Cat one looked great. It's the Isang one that is been there since 2 years now, and I live right next to the river, so even ABS and POA actually get down where I am. So don't judge the print quality really, although the quality does look good. Anyway, yeah, some stringing, quite a bit of stringing. That's the only thing that need to be worried. Also, I'm not using POA any specific profile for that material, so the stringing is probably because I use the profile for a different type of ABS POA. Anyway, so yeah, that's the thing. So because of that lump, no, because of this lump here, I am not, but I don't want to write a piece of code and tell the machine to wipe every nozzle after it's done, right? Because actually, let me wipe the other nozzle really quick while it's still hot. Nozzle clean, nozzle 0, temperature 200. Right, let me just wipe that nozzle first. Anyway, all seems well though. So the testing barely holding on, but it did held on. So all is good. Oh, and if you look at the bottom of the thing here, you can see a little evidence of the thing, some of the dust. I was hoping that this thing would fall down, but clearly it didn't. And I'm worried about that in the future because PETG would love the brass a lot. So I think I will have to develop the. I don't think I have to, don't I? I think someone else already made that. Oh wait, no, I need. No, never mind. All right, I will have to make a silicon wiper, specifically that mimic the size and dimension of the what do you call, of the brass brush that I'm using. That way you can always print out the holder for that, and easier, more convenient for folks who use this machine. Oh yeah. On it's quite a success, and honestly, I have nothing else. I got nothing to critique. And the fact that I should not have white at 200, really, instead of white at 1, no, just 0. The white look great. Actually, I forgot to show you the white of the bottom of the nozzle, but if you can see it now, clean up everything, and that is why I personally use a brass, not a brush, because the brass brush allow you to clean up so much of the gunk of the machine, even though it's horrible for PETG. All right. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a very dirty printer once we get put in use. Oh man, that's quite a day. Alright, I'm just gonna reset this, yeah? Let's see what else I need to do, if anything at all. Alright. Build up on the brush. How do I fix the build up on the brush? That's my million-dollar question now. Why did it build up on the brush, right? Let's think about that like that. Why did it build up on the brush? I assume the reason why it built up the brush is because one or two particulates are getting stuck on the brush itself, and then particulates stick to other particulates, and that leads to that situation. But if that's the case, we might have to accelerate the part where I make the silicon brush. Yeah, I do have, once again, I do have some laying around, and I specifically choose Bamboo Lab silicon brush because I know, was it the Bamboo Lab silicon brush? I don't know. I'll check. Bamboo A1 maybe, was it the brush? Yes. I know. Once again, I'll check later. I don't want to have to engineer a little PDB knocker thingy like the bamboo one. It's just like so much work, so much extra motion. The thing is already kind of flimsy. What time is it? Oh, it's only 6 hours. I can play some video game. Or should I bother? I don't want to do more. Why? Documentation, do I? Got quite far. Well, not really. I just reformatted what I made. Bed and connector. Oh, print. The title here is a little wonky. Yeah, it's just like printed bed, print bed and connector. I shouldn't say bed twice. The exchange. M2V2 secret sauce operation. Oh, and a Q&A for those who want to. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys have the. I think I already have the link in the description. But yeah, I already have some material combination testing here going on with this one. So POA. May update this as well. Actually, maybe just do it now. I maybe just want to do it now. Let's update this because let's do this now. This is actually something I should keep in mind. Keep doing. Wait on. This is section 5. Yeah, 5. 5 Q&A. Material combination test. Oop, wrong program. Wait. There we go. So POA, first of all, more POA here. This one is a triple that. So POA. So POA. Just put a dot there, just so that it's easier to see. Honestly. Put a dot on there. What's this one? I would call this also wiper. I call this oh my god. Cookie cat, yep. E cat POA. POA. Yeah, by the way, this section. Oh wait, I definitely need to record who that was. Oh my god, who wrote this? Someone else wrote this section here. I forgot who it is. Damn it. Cookie cat POA. Oh, I'll hopefully I figured it out. I don't want some people left on credit. All right, so Cookie Cat POA. Cookie Cat POA is POA from the Cookie Cat, the manufacturer. He provide. Is Cookie Cat a manufacturer or are they just a reseller? Rebrand. I assume they're a manufacturer, right? Manufacturer. From Cookie Cat. Has a particular tendency, particular tendency to lumps up, to form lumps. Particular tendency to form lumps. On the, why is this keep falling downward? God damn it. On the wipe tower. Oh, symptom issued. Actually, check up that. Issued from on the dive tower, which this can cost the what it called cause the wipe tower. So on the wipe tower, the wipe tower, which cause the wipe tower to eventually fail, or either the wipe tower to fail cause the wipe tower or collision with said lump, cause the print to fail. This cause the print to fail. Can cause the print to fail. Can lead to print failed prints due to collision with said lumps. Lumps is lead to failed prints due to either failed wipe tower, or skip step, collision due to either failed wipe tower or collision with the lumps, with set lump. This solution. Grab the solution. I don't have a reason behind this. No, issue. I know it's simply, and I don't have any of this too, so I'm just not gonna do that just yet. No solution. enable filament specific, use for filament specific, use filament specific one, that is one chứ, use filament specific G code, start G code, fix start G code, start G code in the slicer, to make the tool head, to wipe the tool head, to brush the nozzle, to clean the nozzle, before, after tool change, after pickup, this will clean up, will give the nozzle time, the material time to ooze, give the ooze nozzle time, to remove the oozes, nozzle time, and to move the oozings that eventually form into the oozing that cause the problem, the oozings that are the problem. There we go, like that, and we are get that down first, that, and send it off, that. I'm printed a mid-door buffer in the print you are streaming. My friend, it's Sunday, please chill a bit, play a game. No, the problem is I don't want to play the game. I want to no, if I am to chill right now, I'll be on my bed reading some comic books, or reading some manga. I don't know what I'm going to read. I'm just going to open the app and figure it out. But or watch some anime. I don't know what to watch either. I don't know what's on the season. But yeah, no. I think I'm going to end early. I'm just done that, and I think I'm ending early now. Yeah, that's very good. Honestly, I am definitely not streaming next Sunday though, because I think it's gonna be depends, right? It depends, because this Sunday till today specifically, I'm streaming because I shopped last week and I shopped a lot. I bought a lot of food, and so I cooked it all last week, which I have plenty of leftover for next week as well. That's why I'm just like, I got nothing to do this week. Now I'm done. Yeah. 7 hours. 7 hours is a good time. So to the 75%, I think there's like 3 people out of 4 in the poll there. 4 vote. Yeah, 3 out of 4 people voted that I would be able to keep this stream public, and those 3 out of 4 was right. So congratulations. There is no reward whatsoever, but there we are. The stream will be public, and it's a good thing, because there's a lot of it is me showcasing how the printer is doing its thing, and troubleshooting and all of that. So all is good. So yeah, for everyone. I was no no worries. Honestly, I was thinking no too, because once again, the way that a software engineer works, it's not like gaming, right? It's not like gaming. I cannot just be in one app all the time. I have to swap between apps. I have to swap between files specifically on my computer, and this is my personal computer. So there's file here that I do not want anyone to see. Ultimately, yeah, that's why the default for every stream is to be unlisted. Sometimes if YouTube scream at me about it, I will actually delete the stream, and that is what happened yesterday. And only very few times, and I actually will be able to keep the recorded in public. But yeah, this is one of those one. The record now is no, not a record. It's just the score now. I think is like what? It's still like 50-50. There's a 50-50, still 50-50 chance things go that way. Actually, it's lower than 50-50. Not gonna lie. Not what I'm saying. Yeah. I stream a lot during the holiday, and I basically don't have any record of it. So yeah, it's not it's a lower, much lower than 50-50. So you vote again the odd wherever you vote yes there. But anyway, this print here is going. I will test it over over the week, and we'll see how that goes. Given how its predecessor, the prototype, worked very well already, I don't perceive any problem with it. I don't think there's gonna be any problem with it, and yeah, gonna have to write the documentation for that too. So basically, yeah, no. So which brought us to the point where once again, this is the final point where it's actually fun with the projects, right? The documentation is gonna be, so basically for those who are sitting on the edge of their seat just waiting for this thing to be released, it took a year to get the documentation for V1 to be done, and this documentation is longer than that. So yeah, good luck to me. Anyway, that's no worries, I'm ending it now. So yeah, so for all of you who've been here, thank you for watching, and I'll see you next Saturday. Oh, not that one. Saturday. Cheers.